Okay. What's up, buddies? Welcome back to another episode of the Poor Man Road to Glory. Another day in the life of, in the grind of the Poor Man Road to Glory. It's a lovely Monday. Had an absolutely great day off yesterday with the family. August 4th, 16 years ago to the day. Is when I asked my wife to marry me. So every August 4th, which was of course yesterday, we take the day to just celebrate together and kind of go to the beach, an area where I proposed to her and did all that, cringy stuff all those years ago, and kind of just celebrate our marriage and our kids and whatnot. So we had a really good day yesterday, man. It was awesome. We moved all the kids' beds into the living room a couple of days ago to like camp in our living room. So we're all basically sleeping in the living room, watching movies late night. And then yesterday was spent at the beach and mini golfing, and it was a good time. It was a really good time. So I feel quite refreshed, quite excited, quite happy. We got a couple of games left of champs to play with this team. We've got a few games left to grind to get Dan James up to his full upgrade and Sam Byram up to his full upgrade. So we got a heck of a lot ahead of us for the day in terms of gameplay, and then also a heck of a lot ahead of us in terms of grinding on the account. So we've got one objective. Yeah, we got a couple of objectives to claim here. So we got ourselves the 84 by 20 up next in the season objective. So that was just organically. And then this is kind of where we're at the final stages. So we're still about 5k away from Mr. Erling, but that's okay. I see people have Erling Haaland already. I think Otsio's had him for Weekend League all weekend. We got the daily play done as well for an 85 by 2. We've got the daily login done for, I don't even know what this one is for an 84 by 2. Wow, what a waste of time that is. But more importantly, we got pretty much a bunch of the SBCs to finish before 6 p.m. content. Obviously, I didn't do too much grinding while it was family time. So we got the 85 by 10 that expires in a few hours. The 5 84 by 10s that expire in a few hours. I want to get those done. And then we're actually pretty close to finishing up this Yaya Toure, who I hear is absolutely fantastic. So excited to use him in a couple of games. And then we'll keep down the grind of the path to glory. So I believe we've got about 150 player pick packs to start the day. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get rolling on the player pick packs. And then, yeeting everything from the player pick packs should get us another probably 50 or 100 exchange packs to grind. So let's do this. There we go. I think we're all set up. I hope they've upgraded the pack weight. Now, what I could have done maybe is save all of the players in the club for, I'm assuming, 82 plus picks that are going to get dropped today. But I just don't care. If my pack luck's going to be good, my pack luck's going to be good. Whether I open these awful 81 plus packs or I open, maybe they'll release repeatable 83 plus packs. Who knows what they'll release, right? Wow, okay. Rough start, boys. I was trying to keep it positive, but so far, so absolutely awful. We also have the Ultimate Team deep dive in 20 minutes. Yeah, we're already prepped for that. Ready to roll. Well, actually, am I ready to roll? Let me grab the EA FC. EA Sports FC? Is that what we're looking for? There we go. I got it. I got it, boys. The deep dive is ready. Perfect. The fucking hell is that? Interesting. Okay. You guys have it set up for the live viewership rewards for all these stupid videos from EA? Can you believe that years ago, they used to give you pack rewards for your loyalty in the game? Now they give you pack rewards if you either watch their pro events or if you now watch their videos. Parents also got married August 4th. Nice, Aftershock. So we didn't get married August 4th. It's just a celebration of the day I asked Steph to marry me. We got married July 4th the next year. But it's kind of just a thing that Steph finds highly important, the day I asked her to marry me and stuff like that. So we stick to those days. But thank you for the bits, brother. I appreciate that. Happy birthday, Facundo. HBD, man. HBD. Hopefully you're not feeling too old today. And pack rewards are just for FC24? I would assume so. I don't know. I can't imagine they'd give them for FC25. Artol? Take the team of the seasons. We need them. We need them for the 84s. Any team of the seasons we pack, we're gonna try and hold on to for dear life. Alright. That is off of these almost 2 weeks of this team being in packs. I think I've packed this Mascherano at least 100 times. I think. Might be more. It's dead they want us to watch their live events. Oh, I mean, I don't think it's dead they want us to watch the events. I think that's understandable that they want us to watch all their live pro events and whatnot. But what they should be doing is working hard on making the gameplay and the pro players involved super interesting and the gameplay super skilled and super high intensity and super entertaining, and that is what makes us watch the game. Not them baiting a bunch of children to watch their dead pro events because they'll get a 100k pack if they watch 2 hours of it. I've said that for years. It's embarrassing that EA give pack rewards for watching their content because we all know what that is. We all know what that is. I mean, I've done that in the past. You're just trying to bait more people to watch your content, not through earning viewership from good content, but bait people to watch your content by basically paying them to watch your content. It's a marketing tactic, right? But it's not a viable nor an intelligent tactic whatsoever. Flash, thank you for the 6 and 28 hearts, man, and the 50-month resub. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, it's just a I don't know. It's a silly thing to do. Anders helps the pro scene, that's for sure. How so? Is there a reason for skipping every second PP? Just to be annoying. I find it fun doing every other one. Oh, okay, game froze and then unfroze. That's concerning, leading up to 6 p.m. content. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Love you, Nick.
Thanks, Flash. I appreciate that so much, man. I do, my brother. Thank you, man. How do we rate FC24 so far? So far, I mean, the game's done. I don't even think we need to worry about rating it so far. There's like, the game's been dead basically since the start of FUTTIES. If we're all being honest with ourselves, the game is, well, okay, if we're really being honest with ourselves, FC24 was dead basically week 1 or week 2 of the game's launch in September of 2023. That's if we're all being honest with ourselves. But anyways, what are our thoughts on FC24? Definitely a lot of positives in terms of what they implemented. I think Evos were a hugely necessary addition to the game that we've wanted for years and years and years, so it's nice to finally have them there. You know, the grind overall throughout the year has actually been very viable and very easy, so that's a W. The gameplay, if you can just disassociate yourself from how awful 90% of everything that happens within the gameplay is, you can still have fun with it. So the gameplay can be fun, but you need to basically disassociate and become a Buddhist monk, Shaolin, you know, ultra Zen monk playing the game, and you can have fun with it. So, you know, there's a lot of positives everywhere. Definitely. However, the gameplay connection issues, the lag issues, the hyper delay and slowness when the servers are bad, on top of the next gen ultra slow mechanics and movement, which basically removes the skill gap and allows people that high press all game to be rewarded because they're never punished with pulling players 1,000 times out of position because you can't punish them because you can't move the ball properly, right? It's too slow, it's too laggy, it's too delayed. But meanwhile, while everything is slow, the AI just flies around, high tackling, high pressing, heavy tackling from behind. So those mechanics honestly make this one of the worst games we've ever played. Easily. Easily. You know, the fact that they've allowed the broken meta to be the same thing for the last 11 months is also a disaster and a disgrace. Wow, these are probably the worst set of 50 PPs I've ever opened. Look at that. Look at the dupes we hit. What the f... Anyways, let's get the next 50.
Easy top 3. Easy top 3. If I'm not... 16th!
Over/under for FCIQ hearings in 15 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's going to be the worst. Yeah, I'd probably say at least 25 times we're going to hear about FCIQ. But it is an Ultimate Team deep dive, so maybe we don't. It might not be focused at all on gameplay, which is cool. I mean, seeing what's coming to the menus in Ultimate Team is going to be good. I hope they talk deeply about Evos, goalkeeper Evos, more Evos. Hopefully. Middle stat. Volumetric data. Yeah, that's coming. That is coming. A good football game where people aren't depending on just instructions and tactics to do everything for them? Yeah. Not depending on the AI to do everything for them? Yep.
Hey, man.
That used to be the gold standard for our community, is wanting it to be manual gameplay.
To be part of your community since 2014. Keep up the good work, buddy, and 28 love.
Chaza, thank you for the 35 months. Subbed, thank you for the over 10 years of support as a follower. Appreciate it. No, I haven't even looked at the Mane SBC, if I'm honest. I have not even looked at it. Okay. I kid you not, this might be the worst 100 player picks I've opened in a row, I think ever, maybe. This is crazy. This is actually shocking how bad this is. Oh, we get Rickon his 87 again for the 80th time instead of his 95. That's in packs also. Yet another moronic thing that they've added to the game this year or last year. Multiple versions of cards in packs. Pack weight is bad right now. Maybe it's just because it's before 6 p.m. So the new picks are going to be cracked again. That's usually what happens. This is horrible though. I don't even know why I bother doing this grind every day. Such a waste of my time. Where's Chiesa going, by the way? He's not staying at Juve. And then I get a 91 and a 93 in the same pick. Okay. Okay. A little bit better with a 94 ability. Thank you very much. Card looks pretty damn awesome, actually. Does running FC overheat your PC? Yep. Yep. Fries my PC to bits. Where's De Ligt going? Oh, back to normal, guys. Have no fear. It's back to normal. They better show the walkout animation. I'm sure they will, and we'll all get excited because we're all a bunch of losers. Freaking out about a new walkout animation as opposed to the fundamental mechanics of what's been fixed for FC25. The whole community will be spamming all socials with this new walkout animation, I guarantee it. As if that's the thing that matters. Triple walkouts? Oh my god. Yep. The new shiny, 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 shiny? Dude, triple walkouts would be hilarious. Just infinity walkouts. Just have a whole bachelor party of players in the walkout screen for all the promo packs that they're gonna release next year. Probably at the start of the year, there'll be a 90 by 10 pack or something within the first week. I don't care about a Duke Mule. I really don't. Okay, good, good. Good, good, good. This is good, this is good. This is what we needed. We needed Team of the Seasons more than anything, so. Get those 84 by 10s. I guess we'll take the 85 too.
Can't wait to get a walkout and see my dad at the end of the tunnel.
Damn. Damn, 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 damn. That's savage, Dan James. That is savage. Thank you for the 96 months with Prime, though. Luick, thank you for the 46 months with Prime. Appreciate it, boys. Well, I'm bored out of my goddamn mind. This is so bad. What are we even doing? Have you guys ever seen worse picks? Have you ever seen worse picks than this? I don't think there's been worse picks in the history of picks. It's freaking FUTTIES right now, man, and I'm getting like all golds. Brother, I'd love for them to bring fitness and stuff like that back, man. Squad fitnesses, Squad fitnesses I used to make bank off of. Bank off of. They've done everything to make us stop grinding. Yep. Alright, so I think we got about 150 PPs. How many do we actually have? Hard to know the calculation, really. Close. Close. Don't worry, guys. This will be another set of just absolutely diabolically bad picks. Squad morale would be awesome.
Hey, man.
At least we would now see proof once again that morale drops and increases throughout the course of a game, which can explain why your players miss chances like crazy.
Hey, man.
PD, thank you for the 34 months with the primer. Jenko, thank you for the 40 months with Prime. Thank you guys for these resubs. Dude, not only has the stock market globally crashed in the last 24 hours, where everyone is basically losing their shirt in the stock market like it's 2008 all over again, my sub count crashed. Take a day off and we lost like 400 subs. Yikes. One minute? Isn't it 4 minutes until the They just go live for a countdown. I think the video drops at the top of the hour. No days off. True. Barca's looking to offload Frankie. They try to offload Frankie every summer because they have him on a huge salary. And Barcelona are run by a bunch of imbeciles. Worst run club on planet Earth, and that's with PSG in existence. Like, imagine having all the talent in the world offensively that Barca has. I just died. I cannot. I just died. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Are you joking? I thought I was getting air raided. I thought Canada was getting freaking bombed. I thought that was the Canadian air sirens going off for an incoming nuclear strike.
Hey, man.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Anyone else have a freaking heart attack? Holy shit. Full blast YouTube audio from EA's live stream going live. Good God. Sam, thank you for the 9, man. Appreciate you. I honestly crap my pants. I'm pretty sure I have to get a new chair. Certified jump scare. Sorry, guys. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Canadian commits mass murder on Twitch, cap off.
Bro, so scary, man. My heart rate is probably nuts. So wait, for FC25, they've removed 433 false 9, 5221, and 4411 as well? EA have removed three more formations from FC25. There's the Rickon I was thinking of. Man, these PPs, dude. These PPs have been so horrendous.
Hey, man.
They removed basically center forward positions. So that would make sense as to why they removed 4411 and 433 false 9. Well, is that why they got rid of 4321 as well then? I suppose that kind of makes sense, doesn't it, guys? Center forwards go to cams. Okay. That makes sense. Four, 3, 2, 1 now has cams. So I wonder if that means they sit deeper though, or not. Anyways, we're about 30 seconds out from the new content, from the new Ultimate Team content. So let's check it out.
Hey, man.
Okay. Let's see what we got, boys. I don't know if I have to turn up the audio or not. Let's see.
Ultimate Team in 25 is social. Build your ultimate 5-a-side and play with friends, leveled up by FC IQ tactical presets and player role boost. And loads more updates from community requests.
Aslan, my guy, take it away.
Thanks, Philly. Ultimate Team this year is taking a new shape, as well as building on familiar features.
There's the pack walkout.
Our biggest update.
New walkout animations.
Addition of 5v5 matches called Rush. Rush is a brand new 5-a-side experience that will give you a new way to build and play with others in Ultimate Team. Whether you're by yourself or with friends, matches are always played with 4 people and an AI goalkeeper on each team.
Huh.
Bring in a player from your club and you'll control them for the entire match.
Yo, that's kind of hilarious.
Together, the players you pick will complete team.
Really wish I could play with like Nep and stuff, man. How fun would that be?
New way to get rewards in Ultimate Team each week. New Rush events will be released throughout the season that will allow you to use different players from your club and earn rewards. It's the perfect complement to the intensity of Rivals and Champs.
Cool. New game mode is cool, man. During the week.
Overhauling tactics in Ultimate Team, giving you more control over how your team behaves on and off the ball. Manager items will now feature tactical presets that make it easier than ever to emulate your favorite manager's tactical setup.
Interesting.
Style of play. And with the
managers might have value now.
There's even more opportunity to customize your players, unlocking new levels of tactical depth and strategy. Work rates have been replaced by roles, and special items released throughout the year can have boosted roles in different positions.
Oh my god.
In FC25, Evos will be less restrictive, allowing you to use your favorite players more often.
Thank God!
Tired of all your Evos being green? This year, you can add backgrounds, borders, animations, and even sound effects to your players.
Okay, that's cringe.
And we heard your feedback.
There we go.
We're excited to finally introduce a storage system for untradeable player duplicates, which can be accessed from squad building challenges.
That's
We're
a dub.
also removing contracts. Players and managers will no longer need contracts to keep playing for your club.
What will they fill packs with, I wonder then?
Improvements to rivals as well.
Something will be filled.
Weekly rewards will now be based on a new point system, so even if you draw, you'll still progress. And relegation is back. We're decreasing the total number of checkpoints and allowing players to be relegated when competing at the highest divisions. Live friendlies will no longer use your rival's rank for matchmaking, and instead use form, ensuring that players will always want to compete at their skill level. To round it out, we've got an all-new Ultimate Team Stadium.
No new information yet.
Paired with new broadcast elements that reflect your squad choices and highlight the most dangerous players on the pitch. We're excited about all these updates between Rush, FCIQ, Cosmetic Evos, and some long-awaited community updates.
Cosmetic Evos, but no goalkeeper Evos talked about, hey?
We'll see you on the pitch.
There's a point of view camera.
This sounds unbelievable. Can't wait to get started.
Welcome back to the world's game.
What will you do for the club?
You see that? The Yaya Toure? Prime Hero on November, so that's what they'll probably get for try and bait people in for pre-orders. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know how I feel completely yet. I need to see if we have any do we have any pitch notes as well to look at, boys? I kind of want to go into more detail. Yeah, that's not a deep dive at all. Like, I mean, that's just an advertisement, but taking backgrounds from UFL is a big thing. I'm sure it's been in the pipeline for EA before UFL came out with their game release, but I like the ability to change your backgrounds purely based off of what we said this year, right? You build up an Evo, you make them red, and then you're able to upgrade that Evo a bit further, and now you're stuck with like the further upgraded Evo color instead of being able to go back to the red color, right? So I like that. For example, my Ruud Hullet, we made him red as an 89 rated card, but now he's a 94 rated with a, I don't think, a very nice looking FUTTIES card. I'd like to make him red again, so I think as in terms of FC25, you'll be able to do that, I believe. So do we not have a deep dive release yet, guys? Oh, we do. Okay, perfect. I was going to say. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's check this out as well. So, Ultimate Team Rush. Bring your favorite item from your Ultimate Team club, team up with friends, and hit the pitch in intense lock-to-player 5v5 matches. So, they basically brought Pro Club's element, in a way, to Ultimate Team, where you use Ultimate Team cards. I love this concept. I really do. I hope it's well done. I really do hope it's well done. We might use this if I can't, like, if the connection with like Run the FUT Market or NEP or Zway, if I can't play with content creators, what I might do is like play with my chat. Play with the Twitch chat or something like that. That could be kind of fun during the week, just to get like for objectives. So we can all try and get objectives done. I'm sure they'll tie objectives and gameplay and stuff like that. If it's a good mode, that could be something kind of fun for us to do. FCIQ and Ultimate Team, they can eat shit. That's just marketing mumbo jumbo. New stadium and match experience. Ultimate Team match experience fully refreshed. What the heck? This is not really a deep dive at all, but anyways. Oh, okay, that was a summary. Here we are. Excited to introduce Rush to Football Ultimate Team, a new way to play and win with friends. Select your favorite player to control and build your dream side. New 5-a-side experience, including AI-controlled goalkeepers. Either team up with 3 or other friends, or do a drop-in, which is interesting too. I like that. Might be hard. I wonder with like North America gamers if this will be even harder to get. Like, dude, it takes me 20 minutes at a time to find a match against one person in FUT Champs. Imagine trying to match up with 3 other human beings at any random time in Rush. That might prove difficult, but hopefully I'm wrong about that. Events. When playing Rush, you'll need to select an event. Rush events in Football Ultimate Team are designed to offer players another layer of challenge and squad building by limiting player items you can bring into the event. Each event can come with specific entry requirements. Okay. Event ends in 27 days. Battle it out with La Liga items in a limited time event. I like that. I do. Very cool. Squad building. Rush introduces collaborative squad building experience. You'll need to work together with your team to pick players that perform on the pitch. Yeah. So imagine you're with 3 randoms and they all want to be attackers. It's going to be a nightmare, right? So that'd be kind of interesting to see how that plays out. And also complete block requirements to maximize Rush points earned. Oh, so you get bonuses. Look at that. So you'll get a bonus if you have a striker or a center mid. A bonus if they're La Liga. Right? 1.5 times bonus. And then if you get Spain and England within there, you get another 100 bonus. Interesting. So someone picked Spain La Liga, and then I suppose this is taking way too long. You have 75 seconds to get through. So it's been blocked out. So that technically counts as a duplicate. So there you go. Van Dijk has now been chosen. So you have the center mid position dealt with, Spain dealt with. So why doesn't this fuckwit go with Jude Bellingham, dude? To maximize the England La Liga stuff. Oh, there you go. Okay. There you go. He did. Okay, perfect. Cool. I just called an EA dev a fuckwit. Oh, God. Earning Rush points. Rush points are the primary way you'll complete weekly objectives and earn rewards in Rush. They can be earned both on the pitch and in squad building by completing block requirements with your team. Fast way to earn points, winning a match, playing with friends. I don't have friends. Blocks are optional challenges that your team can solve collectively, and within each Rush squad building phase, your team can have up to 5 blocks to complete. Blocks offer ways to earn more Rush points. Okay. Yeah, got that. Okay, so we saw that in the video. Blocks can award your team. Okay, we've already collected all that, right? We've already checked all that. Here we go. Rush objectives. A Rush objective group will be available each week, allowing you to earn rewards based on Rush points earned at that week. By participating in Rush events and completing block requirements, you can increase the amount of Rush points earned from that match for you and your team. While these Rush objectives will be available each week, there may also be additional objectives related to Rush, allowing you to earn more rewards. Block earned goal bonus. Block earned bonus. That's kind of cool. There, it goes to that. Oh, see, look, friend bonus. Damn, man. People are gonna get bonuses for having friends. I'm gonna be absolutely taking L's here. Rush point objectives. Weekly Rush objectives. Earn 2,000, 45,000. Yikes. And what's SP then? SP. See all 2 rewards. Wonder what SP is. That's their new XP, you think, guys? Something just as simple as they rebranded it from XP to SP, skill points or something? I could see that. Matchmaking. In Rush, you can play with any group size up to 4 players. Whether you're playing as a solo, duo, or trio, players will be found to fill the remainder of your team. Matchmaking will take into account your skill level with Rush specifically and use this match to match you with teammates. So you got a skill level in Rush. That's interesting. So the higher level you are, it's not like you'll just be randomly matched with bots and idiots, right? That's kind of cool. If player leaves a match in progress, their chosen player will be controlled by AI. The match will end if all players on the team are not present. Interesting. Okay. FCIQ. Oh, God help me. Oh, look at the smallest description ever of FCIQ, by the way. Overhauls tactics to deliver greater control over your team's strategy, both on and off the ball, in 11v11 Ultimate Team matches. A new AI model powered by real-world data. Marketing garbage. Influences, what even are you talking about, real world data, dude? Influences player tactics through all new player roles. Manager items also now come with tactical presets, which you can use to emulate some of your favorite real world tactical setups, which is kind of cool. I do wonder if this is their step to try and make managers be part of the experience and be part of the Ultimate Team ecosystem more so than just their nation and league, right? So imagine packing a Pep and being like, oh my God, I finally can use that stupid pro-broken tactic that all the rats are going to be excited about, right? Or whatever. If Bielsa's in the game, all of that type of stuff. That could be cool. I guess it just depends on how they implement it. Manager items will feature their real-world tactical preferences and allow you to influence how your team plays. They also have tactical presets, which are a great way to try out new and different setups for those who want to experience tactical approaches without customizing from scratch. You'll be able to use the tactical preset of your currently active manager and save it to tactics slot, enabling you to assign it as a starting tactic or one that you reactively switch to during a match. Oh, okay, never mind. So you can, yeah, I mean, whatever. Player roles. Player roles are a new part of each player item. So there's no more work rates. High, low work rates, none of that stuff. It's all about now the player roles. Player roles will guide the way players think and behave on the pitch, resulting in more authentic tactical intelligence and movement off the ball. So player roles guide how players think. Okay, a plus means the player has mastered the role. A plus plus indicates the player is world class, the best of. So he's the best of being an attacking wingback. So does that mean he'll also play better in an attacking wingback role than he would in all the other ones? Like, will his stats go up or down depending on what role he's in? I don't know. At launch, the following player roles will be available. Goalkeeper. Okay. Fullback, wingback, false back, attacking wingback. Defender, stopper, ball-playing defender. Love that. So for DMs, I think we've seen all of this stuff already, right? Playmaker, shadow striker, half-winger, poacher, false nine. Alternate player roles will be introduced throughout the year, allowing you to choose from a variety of player items as strategies continue to evolve over time. Interesting. Role familiarity. Each player will have a role familiarity. Why did I struggle with that word? Familiarity. That allows them to perform their duties at higher capacity than others. Okay, so again, similar to playstyle pluses, right, guys? Out of position, the yellow exclamation mark indicates a simplified version of the role when the player is out of position. Oh, okay. Okay. See, there you go. So CDM holding roaming, he's out of position, so simplified version of the role. So he won't, yeah, so he's very basic. He won't be very good there. Interesting. So role plus plus, world class in role. Few players have role plus plus. I'm sure until later on in the season when they release items like Team of the Weeks and Team of the Seasons, and they'll have a lot of plus plus, right? That'll kind of be the feature like Playstyle Pluses were last year. I'm sure Playstyle Pluses for FC25 will still be a thing. Personalize and share. FCIQ introduces a number of improvements how to set up and manage your tactics. Now be shareable via a short code. So the 100 depth 4-3-2-1 broken meta that we've now have, it's taken 11 months to get to, because people take time to discover these type of things, all that stuff, right? Now it'll just be a matter of maybe 2 days and the entire rat community will all be running the identical tactics. I can't see anything good coming from this, guys, by the way. Nothing good is coming from this. Gone are the days where the community had to learn and figure out how to play the game that suits them the most. Now just watch, be boring and watch a pro's tactics and copy their code, and now you just break the game the way everyone else does. Oh, I don't know who the flying fuck would have ever asked for something stupid like this, but here we are. It's the end of days, boys. Formation and position changes. The following formations have been removed. So, as I said earlier, 4-4-1-1, false 9, 4-3-3, and 5-2-2-1 are gone. So 4-3-2-1 isn't technically gone, as the rumors were saying, but the center forwards have been replaced by cams. 5-3-2, left wing back, right wing back, replaced by left back, right back. Okay. So they've made the 5 of the backs more defensive, is basically what we're seeing here. Okay. 3-4-2-1, center forwards replaced by 2 cams. I wonder if a 3-4-2-1 will be usable next year. Maybe. Stack the midfield pretty heavily like that. If center forwards are being dropped into the cam role, bro, that's going to be a very stuffed up midfield. Okay, new stadium and matchday experience. New stadium and enhanced atmosphere. State-of-the-art stadium is not intended to look spectacular, but also to enhance the atmosphere of the match. Larger away sections. You can even bring a bigger crowd of fans to support your team on the road. Okay, like that helps. We're also taking you beyond the pitch with new locker room, tunnel, and exterior sequences leading up to the match. These areas will reflect your customizations, making your football Ultimate Team journey more unique. I don't want to be negative, but the fact that this company is pushing visuals inside locker rooms, instead of like talking about revamping Ultimate Team gameplay refereeing decisions and revamping Ultimate Team gameplay next gen delay within the game, revamping the ping system within Ultimate Team so it shows you your actual ping, so that you guys all now know, instead of seeing the 30 ping that you're on and you know for a fact you go into gameplay and you're not on 30 ping, like, so they actually show you that you're on 80 or 90 ping that you're actually on. Like, I love that it's this stuff that we're fixing, as opposed to the just infinite amounts of issues. I mean, if you want to talk about visuals, right? If you want to talk about state-of-the-art visuals and things for atmosphere, you want to know what helps in atmosphere, EA? You fixing the visuals and the impact mechanics where the ball phases through players' bodies so that the opponent or opposition player can run in on net or score a headed goal. The ball phasing through goalkeepers' arms and chests. If we want to talk about visuals, I feel like those are the visuals that we should be focusing on. But I mean, what do I know, man? Oh, you get a 1 second cutscene now of the outside of the stadium, and they probably spent $100 million and 50 different employees the last 24 months doing this. They could have spent all of those resources in making the gameplay better, the speed of gameplay better, the refereeing decisions better. But no. We'll just spend 20 different people all making $250,000 a year for this 2 second clip, so we get fucking rectangles of the stadium, and then maybe you could switch it into squares. Detailed match presentation. New broadcast sequences have been introduced to highlight the most dangerous players on the pitch, as well as squad building and tactical decisions made by you and your opponent. The match introduction will now highlight your opponent's players with the most goals, assists, as well as notable player debuts. That is kind of cool, giving you information about who scores the most for your opponent and someone players you can focus on a little bit more. I don't dislike that, I suppose. During matches, broadcast elements have been added which reflect your team chemistry, squad building choices. Wait, they just double repeated themselves? Yeah. Cosmetic evos. So a lot of people pointing out that they're just copying what UFL has done, right? But again, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. I always wanted other companies to push EA so that EA starts making things better, right? So I'm not upset about this. And what I hope this is this isn't a lazy like little advertisement crap thing that they've done. Well, let's find out. I hope that before I even read this, I want them to allow us to use the faces of the cards that we've unlocked over time. So if you've made an Archie Gray from a bronze, let's say, right, to an 84 rated card, Centurion card, then you've made him a red Champs card, and then down the road you've made him an 88 rated green card, and then you've made him from a green card 88, you've made him to a 93 Futties card or Team of the Season card, and then you've made him a Futties card. You should be able to go through and select any ones after. I should be able to go back and turn him into a freaking bronze, a 93 rated bronze look. Stuff like that would be cool, I think, right? So you can always go back to, same thing. You know how you spend all this time making cards red for your FUT Champs grind? Well, and then if I want to upgrade them further, I should be able to then go back and then remake them red because I've already earned the red on that specific card. So, let's see. You can add new visuals, change color of player items, add animations, or even sound effects. Who the fuck asked for sound effects, bro? We'll have customization that you can adorn your player items with to reflect your accomplishments. Cosmetic upgrades cannot be stacked, so applying a cosmetic upgrade will replace the previous one. So fundamentally, the most important thing that I just asked for is not what they're bringing in. So it's still, you can customize, but you can't go backwards to what you had previously. Would we not agree that that's probably the most important thing? Like, let's say you had a Team of the Season player and you turned him into, like, from a 90 rated to a 93, 94 rated card, but you just don't like the green shit look of the new card. You should be able to turn him back into a Team of the Season look. Right? Anyways, that's kind of disappointing. How do I unlock cosmetic upgrades? Cosmetic evolutions will be accessible through main evolutions page, where we've introduced tabs to better categorize the section. Wait, so there's going to be evos now that they're going to charge for just for you to change the look of a card? That, once again, I repeat, if you put another evo on, you won't be able to go back to the customized evo look? So this is just a way to just make more FC points or drain people's coin balances more. Yeah, they can be activated the same way that other evos are. Coins, points, objectives, and rewards. That's too bad. I hope I'm misreading and misunderstanding this, but so far I'm quite disappointed. Evo your favorite player items more often. This is good though. This is something that we've asked for this year. Again, bear with me here because I'm sounding very negative, but I just want to restate this because I'm sure there's a few new people watching this section. EA advertising making Evos easier to do and more progressive and more intelligent in terms of letting people use more of the players they want to use is fucking something that they should have done in FC24. This is something they should have started implementing within the first month of goddamn this game. We're 11 months down the road and you've done nothing intelligent with Evos. They've been stupid all year and you're just using your changes that any normal, non-corrupt, morally bankrupt shithole organization other than EA would have done in FC24. You fucking losers have this whole thing marketed as like a thing for the new game instead of just having it brought out for the actual people that spent $100 not even a year, $150 not even a year ago for FC24. Bunch of fraudsters, man. Bunch of snake oil salesmen, man. Like, I know I'm gonna love all of this. That's what's gonna piss me off the most. I know all of this I'm gonna love. All of these things are things I probably brought up 1,000 times through FC24, and these fucking pricks release it for a new game title. A lot of frustration here? Yeah, I'm mad for you, you fucking moron. I'm upset for you, the consumer, you stupid fuck. This is my job. I make money off of this. Who fucking cares for me? I'm mad for you guys. EA are literally fucking you in the ass. And you're sitting there, oh wow, Nick's mad. I'm mad for you, you stupid inbred. You FIFA Twitter fucking moron. Who cares for me? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna play this game anyways. I earn a living off of this game. I'm pissed for you guys. You guys should be the ones that are mad. You played freaking 11 months of FC24 and you're hyped up off of something that you should have had available throughout last year's game? I'm mad for you. Doesn't matter to me at the end of the day. I'm going to play this game anyways. Evolutions can be a great way to customize and level up your favorite players. But in EA Sports FC24, it wasn't always possible to evolve your player items the way you wanted due to entry requirements. They are entry requirements, you cunts! You could have changed them in FC24! Like, they're giving me this paragraph like FC24 was like a locked coded thing. Oh, you couldn't do it. Now in FC25, you can! You made the requirements! What are you talking? What is this sentence? But in EA Sports FC24, it wasn't possible to evolve player items you wanted due to entry requirements. You made the requirements! In FC25, we will allow more flexibility in which your players you upgrade, where you could have done that in FC24. Allowing you to select players you want more often. Oh, gee willikers, thank you, you dickheads. And freaking spent 8 months with an 84 rated Archie Gray, you cunts. 8 months. I upgraded Archie Gray from a 64 to an 84 the first week of the game, and then it took 8 months before I could upgrade him. Oh, but Nick, that's because we put restrictive requirements in FC24. In FC25, those are gone. Oh, you could have given it to me in FC24, you pricks. In FC25, evolutions can have maximum limits on certain... What's my heart rate, dude? I feel like I need to breathe into a plastic bag or something. Anyways, evolutions can have maximum limits on certain attributes. Players who will meet or exceed the limit can still be selected for that evolution and receive upgrades to their other attributes as long as they satisfy the requirements. Holy shit, this is like verbatim what I said they should have done in FC24. Do you remember all of October, November, December, January, February, every single Evo they came out with in FC24? I was like, guys, EA, all you have to do is just put a limiter. So, like, I know my Archie Gray will go from, you know, the 84 agility to 85, so you don't let me upgrade him. Just let him go to 84 agility. Stop him going to the 85. And here it is. Oh, wow. Once again, Content creators talk about these easy fixes, and instead of giving the fixes within the week that they're can be implemented, no, we'll wait a full year to use it for marketing for the next game, so these stupid fucking 19-year-old TikTok addicted, swiping, zero IQ, FC IQ fucking moron EA Kool-Aid drinking losers will be excited to buy the new game. These 4-3-2-1 meta-abusing QR code scanning FC25 fanculos. They'll be happy about this. They don't have a brain cell. They won't realize that we could have given this to them in FC24. It's fine. Anyways, is that it? That's the only that's the only coverage of this. Good. I'm glad they absolutely did not go into any detail about it. Community improvements. Duplicate storage. This is great. I'm not upset about this. I have nothing to be mad about. Again, they could have implemented this maybe fucking 10 years ago in FIFA 14, but fuck me, right? At least it's in FC25. This is good. I do wonder one thing. And they haven't really shown us any details, right? On face value, the duplicate storage and stuff is great. I do wonder though, will you be able to, let's say you get to up to 100 items in there, right? You've got 84s, dupes in there even. You got some 88s, maybe you have an 87, maybe even have some 83s, but you're up to the 100. What I'm wondering is, in your next pack, let's say you get another dupe 88. Can you then go into your dupe storage and put the 88 in there and take out a card? Right? I'm hoping at the very least, because the only way this will be useful to us long-term RTG grinders, stuff like that, is if that through the course of a month or two, you can stack and shift in the really high rated dupes, right? Because I don't care to save an 85 or an 86, but like if there isn't a Ruud Hullet for me to craft, or there isn't a Cruyff for me to craft, or whatever, right? An Archie Gray, or screw the Archie Gray, but you know what I'm saying? Like if there isn't like a really good SBC, I want to be saving my high value or my high rated fodder, right? For the next SBC. But it would be ass if like that 100 is locked, right? And you can't consistently shift in just the highest rated cards you want. I hope you can. I hope you can. Like I said, I haven't seen any proper detailed description of it. We'll figure that out within day one of the game's launch. Within day one of the game's launch, we'll figure that out. Anyways, this is a good addition. I guess it's just how EA implements it. Division rivals, weekly rewards and points. This is all very basic. So it's now points. Draws mean something. Relegation is something. So again, it just depends on how EA implements this. I would assume a lot of people will just be sandbagging, right? So they don't have to play the elite sweats. Division 1 and Division 2 will have no checkpoints. Losing a match in the beginning of a division will result in being relegated to the end of the previous division. As before, you can reach Elite Division. You cannot be relegated until the end of the season. Okay. These are two new things, though. I don't think that many people have talked about. Reducing the total number of checkpoints. While checkpoints are important and a useful mechanic to give you a place to feel at ease on your journey through the divisions, we've heard your feedback that sometimes after a run of matches or a win streak, you could get stuck at too high of a skill floor. But, I mean, so how do you get relegated if there's check marks, right? Anyways, this is all very basic stuff. Live Football Ultimate Team. We want live friendlies to be a place where you can experiment with new squads, Evo players. We're decoupling live friendlies and rivals matchmaking, thank God. Instead, live friendlies matchmaking is now based on form. This is all old news, man. Contract removal is old news too. Yeah, so I mean, really, even the deep dive pitch notes is a shallow pond dive. Like, there is no deep dive here. I mean, I know I went a little bit off the rails there, guys, about the Evo thing, but can you guys at least understand where I'm coming from? not only is this stuff incredibly infuriating, but we've gone backwards as a community. In previous years, they used to give us actual pages of depth going into actual detail, to the point where we'd kind of get annoyed, because you know a lot of the detail also means nothing, right? But I mean, we've regressed as well. Like, they're not even deep diving anything anymore. These deep dives are nothing less than just marketing for the new game. That's all. There's no deep dive at all. I don't want to sound too negative. I'm still excited about a lot of the things for FC25 that are coming, but oh my God, I don't understand how they go so backwards on everything. It's 2024. Through the years, they've promised more communication with the community, more details with the community, actual deep dive where they go into the mechanics of the game and the mechanics of upgrades and the mechanics of updates. And not only did they not do that through FC24, but now for the launch of the new game, they're doing even less deep diving than ever before, when all they've promised through the years is that they're going to be doing more open look deep dives at the content they're giving us. And they're just giving less, while asking more of us as a community. They ask us to pre-order the game earlier. They're charging more for the game. They're charging more for EA Play Pro. They're charging more for FC points. They're adding more higher bundles for FC points. They're giving more promo packs per day, trying to get people to spend more. They're just asking for infinitely more while taking away infinitely more, or if you will, giving us infinitely less. But you'll have these Twitter, this forever online FIFA community that just sit here and will attack me for criticizing them. The best part is this video, if it makes it, like, if it goes a little bit viral in terms of my rage and it starts getting seen by a lot of FIFA players, the only thing that will happen, like most of these FIFA shills, these EA shills, they won't be like, oh, damn, you know, yeah, he's a bit annoying, he's a bit loud, but my God, does he make a lot of points? Oh my God, yeah, I can't believe, you know, it'll just be like, look at this fucking loser. Oh my God, he only gets this many views. Oh my God, what a loser. I can't believe he's still in the industry. Oh, he's such an ass. I bet you he still plays FC25 anyways. Like, that's the worst part. It's like, we do our best to point out all the silly shit that EA does, and the community, instead of like rallying together and trying to get push for change, like boycotting FC points, boycotting the pre-order of the game, like we're all still trying to do. No, they'll sit there and just attack people trying to make changes and trying to push for EA to be better. Fucking weird community. But anyways, that's my thoughts on the FC25 Ultimate Team shallow dive. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Did I go too hard on EA, boys?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Did I go too hard on EA? What do you guys think? Too soft? Well, that's not possible. Did you see the tunnel animation? Yes, mixed line. Yes, I did see the tunnel animation. Did you say G Willikers? I did. What's the new yeah, what will the new that's a great point. What will the new celebration Toxic Celebration be? I don't know. I haven't seen a celebration in about 3 years. Or 2 years. Whenever they brought out where you can see your own player instead of your opponent celebrating. Right?
Hey, man.
So, that's a W, I suppose. Jeffrey, where are you, bro? Thank you for the resub. Harvey, thank you for the resub. Verder, thank you for the resub. Enzyme, thank you for the resub. James, thank you for the resub. Lucas Howarth, thank you for the resub, man. Peak Gaming, thank you for the resub. Toll Din VLR, thank you for the resub. B4, thank you for the bits. Babke, thank you for the gifted sub. Mare's Shipfaced, thank you for the 28 months. Killswitch, thank you for the resub, 85 months. Elon's Musk, thank you for the bits. Hi, I'm Root, thank you for the resub. Clarky Boy, 90 months, thank you for the resub. MMO, thank you for the resub.
That's short.
B4, thank you for the bits. The double bits from B4, thank you guys.
Hey, man.
What? Oh.
Easy top 3. Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th!
New locker rooms, guys. New locker rooms and 28 kek when 28 kek.
Wait, I need a team of the season for the 85 as well? Are you joking? That's dumb. That's really dumb.
Glad I use X and not Twitter, so this isn't directed to me.
Hey, man.
No, it is still Mare's.
His face is red.
It still is dedicated to you, brother. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
EA, it's in next year's game.
Exactly.
Hey, man.
Love you, Habibi Lee.
Did you just call me a moron? Habile in Arabic is moron.
Hey, man.
You tried to sneak in Habile instead of Habibe, and I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all.
Love the content, Nick. Nice to see you loving life in the gym. And 28 heart and 28 heart.
Thank you.
Easy top 3. Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th!
Remember, they only mention the attribute limits on EVOS, ignoring the other restriction that you asked about, playstyle plus stacking / replacement if the requirement doesn't allow them.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, it'll be another year where playstyle pluses stop people from doing every Evo. Yep. It'll be they haven't learned. I mean, clearly, because again, in this deep dive, that would have been what a big, if you want to get people hyped, what a big seller that would have been. Oh, you want to Evo a player, but he's got a playstyle plus too many? Well, you can replace one of your playstyle pluses with the new unlocked playstyle plus. That would have been such a big seller for EA. So the fact that they didn't put it in there, of course, means that we're just not going to get it. Super unfortunate, but it's EA Sports. That'll be an FC26. You know? Bro, EAFC is just fun, and I think EA gets too much hate. That's okay, you're allowed to have your opinion. I'm glad you love it, man. I'm really glad you love it. I think at the end of the day, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, my man. Evoing the same version of a card more than once? Exactly. Exactly. So evoing a silver Jorginho into an 85, you should then be able to evo another silver Jorginho if you felt like it when another evo comes out, instead of having to discard your 85 first, wasting all of that effort, right? Because down the road, your 85 evo and then your newly evoed 73 to an 86, maybe the next evo that comes out, you'll be able to evo the 85 Jorginho and not the 86. But that's exactly why they don't let us do stuff like that, because they are pricks. They don't want you to have multiple versions of cards you've worked hard on, so that the next Evo comes out, you can upgrade one of your favorite players. No. They want you to not be able to do that, so you gotta go waste the Evo on some random player you don't care about. It's just all tactics, isn't it, boys? All tactics. I mean, I guess, as always, GG to EA. GG to EA. But I have more than 2 versions of a player. Thank you for not listening to a single thing I said and posting your opinion, your message in the chat. Thank you for not listening to what I was saying and then posting that. Thank you so much. Yeah, no changes to drafts. That wasn't mentioned. Good point. Good point. Yeah, no update to drafts probably. Now with the rush game mode, draft won't get looked at whatsoever. Not that I care. I haven't cared about the draft in years. But it's sad for people that enjoy the draft.
Hey, man.
66 months of supporting and watching the best streamer on Twitch. Much love to you, Nick. Cannot wait for FC24 and a new season. However, it is critical EA executes their game properly or the other games will surpass it in the coming years.
Hopefully. I mean, hopefully eFootball and UFL and that other game, Goals or whatever, hopefully they all do well, man. And it lights a fire under EA's ass for them to actually start respecting their community enough to actually push the envelope and make the game better instead of just taking money from everyone every year because they have no competition. Why I'm cheering so hard for UFL to do well and why I'm cheering so hard for eFootball to do well is not because I hate EA or not because I love UFL more than them. It's because it's the only way EA is going to actually make their game better is if they get competition, their competition starts doing better than them. Right? I still have time. I don't need to rush this. I don't believe I have any other tots. Double check. But do I have any other tots I'm willing to use here? I don't really need Saliba anymore. He can go. Yeah, Saliba can go. Hey, 94 rated tots is a bit wasteful, but whatever. UFL's better than I thought it would be. UFL's got a lot of positives, man, for sure. Crawford, thank you for the primer, brand new sub. And Sean, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome, guys. Okay, so I got one more to do in an hour. No problem there. Let's eat these batches. We can even make a couple of farty bags, guys. People thought they were going to get banned using the chem style exploit in draft. Again, I mean, if EA wanted to, they were in their every right to ban you, right? Because you're glitching their game. But once again, EA seems to not have... I wouldn't say they don't have enough employees. It seems like they're not putting their employees in certain areas, maybe just based off of choice, right? Seems like their gameplay departments are lacking employees, but their marketing and promo pack selling departments are overflowing with employees, right? It seems like EA doesn't really care about certain things in the game, and it seems like glitching the draft or whatever, or even hackers. I mean, PC hackers don't seem to be banned much either. I like the news about FC25 Evolution. Well, thanks for the sub! The problem is there wasn't enough news. Jacko, thank you for the brand new sub. They left so much out on purpose to keep people probably with more anticipation of pre-ordering the game. Like they didn't go into detail about the Evos. They really didn't flush out what part of the Evos they've made better. They didn't. They just kind of glossed over it real quick. Hello, Sandy.
Hey, man.
Gamer Dimensions, thank you for the 57, man. Appreciate you, brother. How's Dream Team looking? It's coming along, Jacko. It's coming along, actually. It's not looking amazing right now because I'm using 1,000,001 Evos and objective players, so I'm still trying to get Big Al Oiran. Which maybe, honestly, I should just not do. Will I play FIFA 2K? I'll play all the new Ultimate Team type of rip-off, spin-off games. Whether it's eFootball, UFL, Goals, FIFA 2K25, I'll play them all. I'll definitely play them all. I'll play every single freaking one of them.
Hey, man.
Am I planning on doing Eto? No. I kind of want to. Eto is definitely one of the players I'd want to do, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to keep just hunting the players I want. So, hunting Cruyff, Hullet, 99 Cristiano, 99 Messi, 99 Virgil van Dijk. That's more so along the line, I think, of my targets. Man, that rage really tired me out, boys. I'm an old man. I can't rage like that too much. Okay. I think we're all caught up. I gotta get rid of 2 88s in the 88, and then we're good to go. We can rip packs again. Team of the year Messi nerfed? Really? Team of the season Messi still feels cracked. Thanks, Crawford. I hope Leeds do well, man. I'm excited for the first game of the season against Portsmouth. I'm gonna have to get up at about 5 a.m. to watch the game, but how would you say, wouldn't go as far as saying challenge, but a sacrifice I am beyond happy to make. Delict to Man United. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. They always seem to pick up players I like. How do you think Rooney will do with Plymouth? Rooney will do with... Wait, Wayne Rooney is coaching Plymouth Argyle? What? Is that real? Oh, perfect. Yeah, I forgot about these guys. Okay, so... a Billy and Rickon and Grealish. Okay, a Billy, Rickon, and Grealish. Wait, so when did that happen? How am I so out of the loop? Before the Euros. Wild. I think I'm going to keep the FUTTIES players for now. Again, I'm not sure why. I am not sure why. I'm a very weird person. But I have so many other players I can get rid of. Like this Kadioglu can go. Francescolini can go. Sanchez can go. Thinking maybe. Trips can go. Who cares about that card? I feel like we can hate on Tings, but we gotta appreciate all the good. Like, there's no reason not to, and it's good to do that. Oh, so you mean what I've been doing always? In terms of EAFC? Brother, you need to shut the fuck up in the chat, because you're really annoying. Thanks. Your last 47 messages have been the most irritating Tings that I've ever had to read. Hey, I put a disclaimer with ahead of almost every criticism of EA I have about the game having fundamental things that are good. I'm still playing this game. So as I say 50,000 times a goddamn day, I still enjoy this game. There's still a lot of tings that are good. And I point them out every day. You need to get off your high horse, man. Especially when you're just parroting things that I talk about every single day on stream and you're trying to pretend like you're the one that's coming up with these sayings and these ways to think about FC24 and FC25, brother. Very dead. Can I show the dream team? I can. I can, yes. Yes, I will. I will. When we go into a game, I'll show you the actual dream team. It's nothing like the current team we're using. Nah, Jacko. Not IRL, unfortunately. Yeah, 2 back-to-back early kickoffs for Leeds fans is rough, man. Rough. I didn't know you talk about these things. I felt like to vent on the topic. Brother, you're in a streamer's chat lecturing the streamer and their community about how they should think about the game without knowing how the community and how the streamer thinks about the game. I need you to just sit back and think about that for a second, brother. How are you lecturing me and my community on how we should engage with the game when you don't know how we engage with the game in the first place? Like, am I on a university campus right now, or am I reading my Twitch chat? That is something that I'd be expected to see on a university campus. Being lectured by someone that has no idea what's going on and has no life experience and no understanding of the current situation. Not on a Twitch chat, brother. What have I missed? Just joined the stream. Twitch chat has degraded into an average university campus this morning. Hopefully we can pull out of that. It's all good, bro. Like I said, that's why I didn't go in on you in the first 50 messages that you kept posting over and over again. I'm sure you don't mean anything bad by it, but it just comes across silly, that's all. So I had to call it out eventually because I couldn't handle another 40 minutes of you just spamming the chat. So I'm glad we're on the same page. Community college, maybe, not a uni campus. Hey man, community colleges are just fine, okay? Money is money. This is me working towards... Oh, baby. I was gonna say, this guy's definitely part of that upgrade. What was he? How much was he worth? Wow. Give me that 3K. He's part of that Evo. $85 by 2, cheeky? Oh yeah. Oh. Never mind. Why am I... Oh, for God's sake. Why am I surprised Twitch chat is acting like Twitch chat? True. Good point. Good point, good point. Alright, well, Yaya's crafted. Oh, no he's not. I don't have a team of the season. I can't craft him yet. We'll just do a farty bag. We'll do a cheeky farty bag. Hello, nice stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You have a 90 team of the season Bugan? Do I? I don't think I do. Alright, so 94 takes us there. No, I think we used them. Do 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 do. Who do I care about the least? All of them. Oops, that's not that. There we go. Did I use the journeyman centerman? Yeah, we made 4 84 by 10s and an 85 by 10 with those team of the season we had just packed. What's my favorite Leeds game I ever watched live, mate? I mean, I wouldn't go along with saying my favorite, but the two matches that roped me into being a Leeds fan was when I was in high school in, I don't know, what year would have been it exactly? 2001 or 2002? The semifinals against Valencia in the Champions League. Those two games locked me in, man. The heartbreak of those two games locked me in. Not 1975? I'm what, 19. I wasn't born in 19. What? I wasn't even alive in 1975. What are you talking about? I'm gonna take my hat off. It's like hurting my head. 1916 he means? No, he doesn't mean that. Nope. Can confirm he does not mean that. Nope. Work out with Zlatan or see Leeds winning the Premier League? I mean, Leeds winning the Premier League, of course. What? Drop a pickup line, no limits? What does that mean? You're asking me to hit on you? Okay. I know your mom's not a hoe, but does your dad want to go out for a steak dinner? For show. Please ask. I'm interested. You, on the other hand, I don't give a shit about. That's all I got. It's been a long time since I had to drop pickup lines. Long time. I will eat his dad's ass? What the fuck? Alright, well. YouTube Epi is demonetized. Stock market is getting screwed right now. Living in cash, baby. Holding cash OP. Ever since the interest rate skyrocketed, you gotta move to cash, man. You're a year behind the curve. What's your dream first date? Again, been about 20 years plus since I've been on a first date. I don't know if there is one, man. I kind of got that all locked up with Steph, you know? I don't think I can relive the initial chase of Steph back in the day. That's so cringy to say, but it's true, man. You know, youthful exuberance and whatnot. I'm an old man now. Honestly, dude, let's say some horrible thing happened or Steph is like, look, you're a streamer, you're now in your 40s, you're still playing video games, I'm gone, I'm out of here. I can't handle your stupidity anymore, see ya. Genuinely, I think I'd just be like, alright, that's cool, I'm good, I'm gonna go live in the mountains. I'm old dude now, you know, first dates and dude, oh god, ew. Nope. I'll just go live in the mountains. Seen the Leeds 4-3 game with Mark Viduka on 0-1? Yep. Yeah, that was before I went to school. I think, right? I think that was like in August or September or something like that. Viduka got all 4 to win the game. Yep. I remember where I was sitting watching that. I lived at the time in White Rock in British Columbia. I was in my mom's apartment. It was whatever. It would have been a Saturday or Sunday morning, I believe. Watching the game. Fucking hell, don't let Steph hear you say that. Hear me say what? That I wouldn't want to date other people? If her and I, like, parted ways? I feel like she'd probably be happy to hear that. Not that I would like her being happy with me being in the mountains as a solo woodsman, but why wouldn't she want to hear that? Does losing weight make your ZZ bigger? I'm asking for a friend. Objectively, it makes it look bigger, yeah. I mean, when you reduce the surface area around an object, right? Okay, think about this, right? For all of you tubbies out there. Think if you put like a baby carrot, right? And you pricked it into the ground, right? Into your grass. Put a carrot. Take a carrot, prick it into the grass, right? Now it's pricked into the grass, right? That carrot looks pretty fantastic. Now, imagine a huge snowstorm, and it's snowing, and this is now, that's the baby carrot that's visible, right? So imagine that like 10 feet of snow, that's all the fat on your body, right? So in a huge snowstorm, your carrot looks like a little tiny little thing. But when the snow melts off and you stop being a fat fuck, bang. That's the best visual I can give you guys. I mean, that's the visual. Can I use something other than carrots? Well, you can use your own pee-pee as a reference. Yeah, trimming the hedges, another optical illusion is absolutely necessary. I like broccoli more. Well, that's not the point of the... See, this is where I know we're just done as a society. Chat can't even understand the symbolism. They're hyper-focused on the vegetable being mentioned because they don't like the vegetable. Like, that is genuinely why we're fucked. That's why we're a nightmare as a society currently. Oh my god, team of the year. Imagine Virgil van Dijk now while we're talking about trimming our hedges and carrots and snow. Please, Virgil. No, it's a dupe Frimpong. Damn. Is Messi... No, Messi isn't in packs, right? Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Velp, I guess I'm getting that bypass surgery now and 28 love.
Don't be doing that, brother. Lose it over time naturally, if possible. What about broccoli around a carrot? Would it matter if it's snowing or not? What? What? The hell did you just say? I'm gonna discard all this crap. And I've tried to list it 100 times. It's pissing me off. Whose broccoli is getting broccolied? Wait, these don't sell anymore? Is that real? What? These expired with no bid. Okay. Bro, these have been like 2,000 to 4,000 coins all year. They're not even selling for 150 anymore. That can't be real. I have to, like, did the market go down or something? Did the servers go down last night? Nah, that has to be a mistake. Carrots can't survive in the snow. Okay, we have a dupe to deal with, right, guys? Which means we can open a farty bag. My body is ready for the farty bag. Cam.
Hey, man.
Cam.
Take us up, big boy.
Thank you, Connor. Appreciate it. Ter Stegen is the best rated incoming. Why would you say that, dude, when I can pack a 99 Ronaldo from it? Take it back. I really don't care. Come on. Give me one of the boys we want, please. 99 Virgil. Yeah, these PPs are nowhere near as good as I thought they were going to be. Nowhere near as good as I thought they would be. Yeah, West Ham are kind of cooking with that Kudus, Somerville, Falkrug frontline, man. If they get the supply to Falkrug, dude, West Ham are going to be a legit scary team. I think. Not in terms of like a top 6 run, I don't think. But for the middle and bottom half of the table, they're going to be... I think they're going to be a pretty scary team. Copy and paste 82 plus coming today? I mean, I would think so. They're not going to be original and give us a new PP. Imagine an 83 plus by 3. That'd be kind of fun. That's impossible. I just got this card from a farty bag pick, and I've packed him again the next pack. And this guy's actually pretty rare, too. What? Well, pretty rare for my account. That is so stupid. I'm going to throw him into an exchange, man. CBA. CBA to do another farty bag. Is he a Lyon player or no? I got 45 minutes to do this too. I need to do that. I just can't seem to pack a team of the season. I don't want to go buy one. You need to delete the game Egyptian and then reinstall it. The only way to fix that no graphics thing found is you have to delete the game. Just another EA problem that they haven't fixed all year. You have to delete the game and reinstall it. Or uninstall, and that's it. Sure. Oh, what's his name? Reset when that happens and it works out? I don't think so. I think when there's no graphics found, at least for console players, as far as I know, I think you need to reinstall the game. I don't think you can just turn the game off and turn it back on. That's not the issue that guy's talking about, I don't think. FIFA 15, Nick 20T hit different. I mean, it was 10 years ago, brother. Of course it hit different. Hey, man. That was a decade ago.
I always come on go depending on my love for FIFA through the year, but you're always the goat to me, Nick, when I watch content.
Like,
hand.
If you think about that, you're saying a quarter of my life ago hit different. Yeah. That was a quarter of my life ago. Well, more, actually. More than a quarter of my life ago. I feel you on that. Different times, my man. Different times. Did the ultimate deep dive happen? No. Not really. It was more of a shallow dive, and then I raged for half an hour about all the things that EA are claiming as new content for the next year. old clips of Zwei. Zwei used to rage like crazy before. Yeah, I mean, Zwei is Zwei has definitely shifted his mentality very well through the years. Yeah, we watched Squid Game. I really enjoyed season 1 of Squid Game. Why do I feel like season 2 is going to be ass? Did you guys watch the previews of The Last of Us Season 2? I mean, unfortunately, it's coming 2025, but I haven't watched the Season 2 trailer yet. I'm going to watch it with Steph. I'm looking forward to the idea of Rush. It's all about how EA executes it, right? Like, I was really looking forward to the idea of EVOs, and I would still argue that EA implemented EVOs very poorly this year. Again, I'm looking forward to the changes to EVOs next year, but it's how EA implements them next year. If they implement the changes to EVOs the way they ran EVOs this year, EVOs are still going to suck next year. It's how they implement these changes, right? The fact it took 10 months for them to allow us to evo more than one player at a time is so dumb. Among many other things, of course. Bele. Do we get goalkeeper evo all season? Nope. No goalkeeper evos, and they haven't, by the way, they have not mentioned once in their marketing goalkeeper evos. Not once. Not once. And once again, you'd think we've gone all year without being able to evo goalkeepers, and you'd think with the type of marketing they've done about like, hey, we've listened to the community, we've made evos easier to do. The fact that they haven't mentioned a single goddamn thing about goalkeeper evos is very concerning. Leads me to believe that it's going to be another year of no goalkeeper evos. Be another year stuck with a silver Leeds goalkeeper. Who's got it worse, 2K or FC fans? Definitely 2K fans. 2K does everything that EA does poorly in terms of being money hungry, and then ramps it up by 1,000 and is on worse servers. So, as much as we complain about EA and Ultimate Team, 2K is way worse. Way worse. And I play 2K for like a week or 2 or 3 every summer. And that's it. I don't even know if I'm going to do that this year, man. Honestly. I don't know if I'm going to even bother. Dude, I'm getting so sick of seeing the same players. Jack Black on Bad Friends? Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. That's Santino and Bobby Lee, right? Yeah, that could be hilarious. Please be a team of the season. I need one. Nope. They confirm there'll be goalkeeper evos? Where? I have not seen that. Poor move for EA to put re-releases in packs. Agree. I thought initially it was okay because it was so exciting. But dude, the fact that we've gone 2 weeks hitting the same 88 rated and 87 rated cards is I now am in full agreement with you guys. It's so dead. It's so dead. Way too long. Thoughts on Nvidia? I mean, that's a very specific question. How about thoughts on the entire stock market crashing to the point where we're getting to 2008 numbers and everyone's losing everything? But yet the real estate market in Vancouver is holding firm. I'm sure it'll be the next thing to absolutely eat shit. Have I not considered a 24-hour RTG to see what team I can get? Absolutely fucking not. Nope. When did I get Rio? It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube if you wanted to check, my brother. No, I didn't invest in crypto. No, I kept it to blue chip stocks. You know, I still am invested in like a lot of just blue chip stocks, but I have been for a long time. So the market's gonna have to basically go to zero for me to be like to take an L on like my long-term investment stuff. But I kind of run in cash now. I have for the last year because of the way the market's been, and interest rates are so good that running mainly cash makes the most sense right now. Really. Any stock tips? Look, brother, if you're asking a FIFA content creator for stock tips, man, you gotta reassess. No disrespect to myself. I basically just self-cooked myself, but brother, Jesus Christ. No, I do not have any stock tips. My stock tip is move to cash 6 months ago. That's probably the biggest stock tip I could have given you.
Hey, man.
Dennis, thank you for the 35, Habibi. Is that Rolfo? Wait, isn't she a Futties? Was she a Futties last week or this fucking week? That's the first time this week I packed Rolfo, by the way. Was it last week? Oh my god, why is she so impossible to pack then? It's the first time I've packed her in about 3 weeks. What the? That freaked me out. That's annoying, man. I've not watched The Boys, no. I don't know that I will. There's too much content to watch, isn't there? Don't you guys feel like? Oh, we have so many packs to open. Don't worry, guys. We're going to rip all of these packs. Come on, I need a team of the season. Please, let it be a team of the season. So that's a 90 little, and... Damn it, bro. I don't watch anime, but I kind of want to get into anime. Nice, Lucio's a baller. Yeah, I kind of want to get into anime. Do you think pro FIFA traders would be good at trading in real life? They could be rich. No disrespect, but if you think pro FIFA traders can convert what they do on FIFA into real life trading, that would be the only way they would be able to do that is if they were Nancy fucking Pelosi, as in they got insider trading information. Because half the reason 90% of those big traders you guys think are so good is because they have all the leaks information ahead of everyone else. So sure, they'd be good at trading on the stock market if they were Nancy Pelosi, I guess. But anyways, some of the legit traders, I'm sure, do well on the stock market for sure. But again, what you have to understand is the fundamental successes that get you success trading in a video game and on Ultimate Team are completely different than trading in real life. That's really annoying as well. He was also last week. So we now got Rolfo and Benzema from last week. Again, I think that's the first time I packed Rolfo this entire week. Wow, 93 Kane. Not bad. As a good trader on the game, I can agree. It's not anything parallel even to supply and demand stuff. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, also, let's take into account that you're trading with nothing and no risk in Ultimate Team. Oh no, you know, you made a bad call. You lost a couple of millions of coins that have no value anyways. Making moves the way traders make moves in FC24, they ain't making those moves in real life on real life stocks, whether it's with blue chip stocks or shorting stocks or anything. They ain't doing any of that. They're not risking their, you know, are they even moving with $10,000 plus, etc. anyways on trades? So yeah, I think it's a different world. Again, if you have the intelligence to shift the market and understand market trends in Ultimate Team and you're able to make big money off of Ultimate Team, I genuinely think you actually could do very well. You know, trading in stocks and moving stocks and whatnot. Because, I mean, studying trends and understanding trends is absolutely something hugely important for real life money moving. I think. But it's just different worlds. It is just different worlds. You don't get lazy sales on the stock market? Exactly. But like I said, you also don't get leaks. Well, you do get leaks, again, if you're Nancy Pelosi, but regular people won't be getting leaks like they do on Ultimate Team ahead of the rest of the population. Man, okay, team of the season finally? No, it's not. God damn it, dude. I just need, what do I need? One more team of the season before the refresh? Why are they so hard to pack? Day's been good, Septagon. Yeah, day's been good, brother. Excited? It's chest day today. Gotta make sure I'm fueled up, so gotta get my food soon. What's this? Oh, reindeer. Julian Alvarez is gone. Is Atleti actually going to get him? How do Atleti do this every 5 years? They just lock up like one or two monster attackers. One, you know, Memphis Depay style attacker. Another like proper number 9 style attacker. They've done it both in one window. Are they actually getting Julian Alvarez and that Norwegian tank, Sorloth, in one window? How have they done that? And I think they might even have gotten Conor Gallagher. Like, where the hell? What? Yeah. There you go. Chat's just catching up. Yeah, you're right. They got Lenormand too. That young Spanish defender from Deportivo or whatever. Yeah, after he had a good Euros.
Hey, man.
Yeah, they did get him too. I saw that. Bro, Atleti are cooking in the transfer market right now. Very true. What are your favorite sources of high protein snacks or small meals? I don't snack. I don't snack or eat small meals. I just eat my 4 to 5 meals a day and that's it. The only snack I'll ever have is in the evening if I have a little bit of calories left and I'm really, you know, craving something. I'll have a little bit of dark chocolate, or if it's a Friday, Saturday, I'll have, you know, a serving of peanut M&Ms. And you know what? I'll admit, guys, the last like 3, 4, 5 weeks, I've gone off of my like usual ultra clean diet. Like yesterday, I had ice cream. I had paella. What else did I have? I had a burger. I had, we made pancakes for the kids in the morning. Like, I've gone off a little bit. It's the summer though, right? It's spending family time. It's a lot. Like, once the school year starts and we're kind of locked more into a busy schedule. I'm going to just discard this, CBA. Thanks, Septagon. I appreciate it, man. Sleeping in the living room with the kids is just destroyed me, though, the last 2 days. Show me your Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I'm not a nerd, dude. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. I'm not a loser. I played Magic the Gathering, bro, and I played Pogs. And I collected hockey cards. Yu-Gi-Oh. Those are like the ultra nerds that did that crap. Those are the guys we gave wedgies to as we bought our Magic the Gathering packs from the corner store. I'm not taking nothing back. I'll die on this hill right now. Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon nerds. Magic the Gathering, Pogs, hockey card collecting, football card collecting, ultra alphas. Pokemon is unreal. If you're a nerd! Yes. I can see how that would be fun for you. What am I doing with my life, guys? Other than making the chat mad. Have I actually not packed a single team? I haven't packed a single team of the season. Nah, I remember back in the day, one of like my dad's girlfriends or whatever, her son was like a super big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and I hated the kid, man. Such a like goody two-shoes, try hard, like, you know, like what do they call that? Like brainchild type of kids. And my dad always kept reminding me constantly of everything he was doing. He kept jumping grades in school and then doing good in uni, and I shut up. So I think I attribute Yu-Gi-Oh to nerds like that. Would... It's because you don't believe in the heart of the cards? Just disgusted by chat's behavior today. Utterly, utterly shamed and disgusted. That was the most virgin statement ever. Man, I really want to get back into Magic. I gotta pull out my cards. I gave them to my son so when he was young, so I'm assuming they're all destroyed now, but I can still technically use them. Bring back bullying. Bullying hasn't ever gone away. Unfortunately for all of us. I mean, if people want to do, like, okay, bring back bullying, but what about bringing back beating the shit out of bullies? Because, I mean, if they want that world to be back, then you also should be able to absolutely cave the face in of bullies, too. I think the problem is bullying is worse than ever because bullies are protected now. That whole cringy statement of it's too easy to say crazy shit to people without getting your face caved in. IRL Magic stream. Man, is it too much to ask for a 97 Frankie de Jong, please? For my Dutch team? I gotta go make my gotta go make my oats. I was really okay. Let's open an 84/10 and see if we can get a team of the season out of it. No shot. New Tarkov tweet looks like you. What? I'm discarding that. Who's in the new Tarkov tweet? Thomas? I saw them tweet about a new boss. Another 84/10. Why? Why is it so hard to give me a bloody... The new boss? Yeah. I saw that actually. So we're not getting wiped this week, are we? We're not getting a wipe this week, are we? It's fucking not happening this week, is it? The new event ends on the 6th. How unlikely is it to get it, though? I hope it's Thursday, man. I'm losing my mind playing Red Dead. I'm having fun, but the travel system in the game is just driving me nuts. There it is. That's the team of the season. No, that's not. It is. It is. It is. It is. Yes, Jonathan Top. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Double team of the season? No, not double. I thought it was a double walkout. Everybody relax. Relax. Relax, guys. Okay. Let's go get that 84/10. I just want to make sure we're efficient on the crafting, right? Bit stupid to miss out on easy 84/10 packs. What the hell is that? What? What's this? 93 plus. Greats of the game. What the hell is this? When did this happen? Did they just drop this early? It's ass? Was this oh, this was yesterday? Oh, damn. Okay, I gotta do that too. I got so much to craft. Oh my god. Refreshed yesterday? Refreshed yesterday. I've never seen that before. How could it refresh? No, there's no way it refreshed. There's no way. I've never... A 93 plus with FUTTIES Team 3 in it? That's not possible that it would have refreshed. Right? It's new. Okay, okay. Got it. I thought I was tripping out. Anyone know why I care enough to use 82s instead of 83s at the end of the game? Anyways, 84 done. Okay, let me go get my second breakfast. We gotta get those protein oats. Try and get a nice heavy lift in today. There is the team. As I said, it's not the dream team. The team we're gonna use for champs, if you guys care, is this. This. There, so that's the dream team. No way I have to take a violent diarrhea already. There's no way. Chad, I went to the bathroom 3 times yesterday. 3 times. 3 times. Can you believe that? 3 fucking times. Yeah, there's the dream team for now. Okay, be right back.
Hey, man.
Boys, I was sitting here wondering why, oh why, do I feel like death? I forgot to have coffee, man. Sitting there on stream, yawning, thinking, okay, is it just my straight up bad pack luck that's making me bored out of my mind, or what the heck is going on here, right? But no, because I forgot to have coffee, dude, which is, gonna be like that coffee free week. Yeah, I mean, well, different accidentally doing it, right? Let me have my first sip of the day. Let's see how it hits at 10 a.m. instead of at 7 a.m. Would I do another coffee free week again? I'm gonna do it once a quarter. Every new quarter, which I guess is September. Is September the September? No. October is a new quarter, right? October? So maybe like October would be the new quarter. So October 1st to October 8th or whatever. Or the Monday of the new quarter is when I'll do it. I'll do a week cold turkey on caffeine again. I like it. Out of all the clubs, why did you choose West Ham? Out of all the clubs, why did I choose West Ham? West Ham. Huh? ¿Qué pasó? What are we yapping about? You've been following me for 6 years. I'm not. Who are we talking about here? Falkrug? My name's Nick28T. This isn't Falkrug's stream. You gotta go ask him, brother. You gotta go ask him. No one chooses West Ham, it's forced upon them. Damn. Don't let Bez or Spencer hear you say that, dude. Am I a fight fan? I loved UFC a lot. I haven't kept up too much with it up until recently. And recently I've been paying more attention to it too because I love UFC's pre-fight vlogs that they do with all the fighters. Bro, that's the inside look at everything they do. It just inspires me to keep working out every day and grinding and stuff. I love that stuff. Which then, of course, is very intelligent by the UFC. By Dana White, whoever's the head of making sure all those videos go out. Because it makes me interested in the fights. New PP reveal? Hopefully, Saj. Hopefully, man. Hopefully we got a new PP. I'm sitting here discarding 38 items at a time, so I'm hoping we get some new PPs. Watch the weight cut videos? I think I've seen a few. I don't believe that should be in fighting anyways. The weight cutting stuff is idiotic. You should have a true weight that you fight at. Like a true fighting weight as opposed to these crazy weight cuts. It's not healthy, man. It's really, really, really bad, actually. Really, really bad. I don't know how they would organize that, but there should be just a fighting weight that you fight at. Alright. Let's see what Monday brings for us, boys. Here's hoping that EA give us something good. I'm hoping, I'm begging. God, I cannot believe I packed that Rio, man. Frimpong would be icing on the cake. Cristiano would be icing on the cake. Those are the 2 players we need for the club. Everyone else is a bonus. Malacia would be a nice bonus for the Dutch team. Right? Czech would be a fun one to just test. The Doc, Socrates would be a fun one to test as well. Alright, 6 p.m. I'll log out and log in. This might be a bad idea in terms of the servers going down, but I'll log out and log in so it refreshes objectives just in case we get any objectives. God, my oats are just staring me in the face. God, I can't wait for this team to be gone. As much as I want that 96 Virgil, hopefully next week we get a 99 Virgil to hunt down. I need this team 2, batch 2 of FUTTIES to be gone, bro. It's so awful. So boring packing the same 10 players a million times over. Alright, so live. Completionist. Silver Cup. I gotta start grinding on that. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe. Daily play. Okay, that'll be done today as well. Big Al, still 12 games away from completing. How many days do I have? 16 days. Okay, I got time. Home and away. No. Okay, so no new content in terms of objectives. What Evo did they give us today? Apparently yesterday's Evo is so dead. So this is what they dropped yesterday, right? I haven't even looked at this, so I'll look at this in a little bit. 3 days. I gotta make sure I do this one. 3 days to do it. 18 days. Oh my god, look at how many things I have to do. 17 days. 17 days. 19 days. 19 days. So this was dropped yesterday too? No. Day before that? 18 days. Was this yesterday too, guys? The midfielder? Kamar Roof, bro. Ex-Leeds boy. Would be fun to use. No, I mean, you know what? I should probably give this... I should give this to Brendan Aronson if I can pack one. Okay, so no new Evos today. Let's go to the SBCs. We want to see what type of upgrade packs they've given us. What have they given us? Daily refresh, 84 refresh, 85 refresh, silver challenge refresh. 83, 87 plus picks a day is kind of fun. I like that. That's pretty cool. Wonder what the cost would be. So that's instead of 185 by 10 a day? An 84 squad. Wow, the team of the week or team of the season is so ass, man. These requirements. Put more team of the seasons in packs than you pricks. Sorry for yelling. Okay. It's still a 3-pick 82 plus. They just keep copy and pasting the same content. Mother of God. Less players, maybe? Nope. Still the exact... It's literally the exact same thing. Whatever, man. It's better than the 81 pluses, I guess. Right, guys? Better than the 81 plus. So boring. Mane was yesterday, right? Who's that? Ever! Oh, and he's wearing the knob kit. That's an interesting one. I think I might do this. Ever Banega, dude, looks so fun to use. This guy has... This is one of my old, like, high school best friends' favorite player of all time. Can you believe it? Just the most random player ever. But this guy was so out of his mind. I tell this every time Ever Banega gets a special card. This guy showed up to practice drunk multiple times and was sent home. Once, he was driving to practice drunk, parked his Ferrari at the gas station, and broke his foot because as he was drunkenly trying to fill the car with his Ferrari with gas, the Ferrari rolled over his foot and broke his foot. Dude, absolute psycho. And the fact that he's still a professional footballer is just the most hilarious thing ever. Anyways, I wouldn't be surprised if Zway does an episode on this card because he is just an absolute footballing aura psychopath. And he now plays at Bielsa's old club, right? Or at Leo Messi too? Knob was Leo Messi's old club too, right? Anyways, he's cheap, I would assume. 96 rated again, kind of pointless. 86 rated squad. I don't know. Maybe we'll craft him. Oh, I think my game froze. What the fucking hell is going on? It won't let me progress further. What's happening? I can't move further. Hold on, let's go back to that. Will it do it again, you think? Oh, now I can. This game is so broken. Dynamic duos, Futre, Abili, Donovan, Cole, Carvalho. All right, that's it for content, boys. 82 plus PPs. 82 plus PPs. What do we think for content today, man? 82 plus copy paste for the 3rd month in a row. 87 plus player pick. Let's do the 84 by 20, boys, for 6 p.m. See if we can get something actually good. Icon Cole. I don't know. There's no real team of the season I'd be excited about. I already have Messi. Imagine I get Messi again. Katoto? No, Bunny Shaw. That's good. I'll take a 96. That works for me. Nice. Still, I wouldn't say that's an amazing 84 by 20, but... Oh, damn, that's a dupe. Never mind, that is pretty good. Okay, let's get on the grind, boys. The plan was to open some big packs here, as we always try to do for 6 p.m. content. So let's do these 85 by 10s. And yeah, the 85 by 10s are gone. Am I right? The 85 by 10s are gone. Anyone else not think it's a bit crap that, ooh. Yes, please. This is a ripoff, by the way, isn't it? We're going to open one of these. I know this was released yesterday, but we're going to open one of these at least for the Epi. 89 rated squad. These are all going to the exchange. The 85 by 10 is still there? Okay, cool. I thought the 87 pick replaced the 85 by 10, which would have been really annoying, actually. Good. I haven't missed anything. I didn't miss any content, boys. I know for a fact I didn't miss any content. You can't goldfish spam me. These are all going... Alright, whatever. We'll throw Harry in there. It replaced the 86 plus PP. Yeah, W. I just think it's a bit annoying about the constant team of the season or inform. Check exchanges? Why? What's in exchanges? Wait, did I actually miss something? Oh, damn, I forgot these guys. Rickon and the, Wait, did I miss something? I didn't miss anything. There's no way. Bro, you guys okay? What are you on about? Doesn't look to me that they've been... they've been yeeted. Costs the same as an 84 by 10 and you get one player. Yeah, I think the 87 plus picks, again, you could almost argue are an IQ test. Right? Chat on gummies as always. It's okay. I forgive them. So we need a Tots, which I think I'm just going to get rid of Bunny Shaw then. I know I have a dupe of her. Is she a plus? I think she's a plus, right? Team of the season plus, yeah. Yeah, there we go. She can go. She's probably the last one I'd be willing to get rid of here. Out of the team of the seasons. Okay. Ein high rated special. 92 won't do it. $95 does. Let's go down to the Euro 94s. See if any of those work. I gotta get rid of all these special cards, man. It's so annoying having them mixed in with all my other specials. I actually kind of like Cucurella, so for some idiotic reason, I don't want to get rid of him yet. I have this weird attachment to him. Here we go. Here's a bunch of crap. Vamos. Vamos, carajo! I think we do a reveal, yeah? This one I'm expecting to be good, boys. A 93 plus, this definitely is going to have Johan Cruyff in it. Definitely. I'm going to spill my coffee all over my desk. It's going to be great. This is going to be good. Who doesn't love Cucurella? I mean, I don't really like Cucurella in real life. I think he's actually played really well at the Euros. Top player. But he's just such a flop. He dives so much. It makes me hate him. Anyways. Come on. Erupt me with something nice. Interrupt me with something nice. It better not be dupes, boys. I'll bring the Twitch chat back because for some stupid reason they like seeing themselves on screen whenever I do reveals because they like to make fun of my pack pulls. Come on. I mean, you know what? I'm going to be casual about this. Watch. I'm going to be casual. It's going to be a Cruyff. Watch, watch, watch. Watch. Be so casual. Check it. Check the casualness. Oh. Okay. Cole is shushing me. That's fun. Never mind. Okay, watch, 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 watch. Just casually going to get a root hullet. Watch. Watch, 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 watch. Watch. Show me that fro. Nope. Cruyff. Show me Cruyff. Oh, who's this? 96. Ooh, that's not Cruyff, but a 96 mule could be fun to test out. I might owe you guys gameplay. I haven't used that mule. I thought the Thunderstruck mule was good. Oh, baby. Maybe a Cantona? Nope. Oh, man. Okay, I actually don't know who to go with. I got fried by someone last weekend that was using this Stoichkov. What would you pick? What would you pick, boys? I feel like I want to run a Stoichkov. Test him out. Power shot, tech dribbling, and chip shot first touch? Dude, Stoichkov looks like he could be super fun. What do you think, guys? Oh, did my game crash? No, we're back. Okay. 4-star, 5-star. Chip and finesse versus... So Stoichkov would definitely need an engine, though. 5-star, 5-star. Damn, the mule has way better dribbling, huh? The mule has way better dribbling, interestingly enough. I'm gonna go with Stoichkov, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Stoichkov. I don't know. I got absolutely fried by Sweat using Stoichkov last weekend. I want to test him out. Maybe we'll take Schneider out of the team for a game. L decision there. Okay. This power shot is nuts. Was that an 84 that just got a gold? Oh no, okay, we're good. What the heck? Remember when these were going for 3,000 coins a pop? Oh my god, they're 5,000 now! Never mind. Oh my god, even better. Start of the game, it was so fun packing those because every time you'd pack one, you'd make good coins. They're 5k! What the oh my god, nobody's playing this game on PC anymore, man. The market is so crazy for consumables. Sounds good to me. We're gonna clear 3 million coins today. Yeah, especially with these discards. Alright. I said we were gonna do 85s, yeah? Let's do them. Gameplay with Yaya today? I hope so. I hope so. Alright, 85 by 10. Erupt. 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 I'm not erupting. This is just making me sad and depressed. I'm not erupting. I'm sad and depressed. I'm still not erupting. Holy moly. Still not erupting. Okay. 87 in Quadrado. Now I really need to wait. Well, no, we can do Yaya. We can do Yaya because we packed Somerville. I needed a team of the season for Yaya. Okay. So we're gonna use Yaya and Stoichkov, boys. The two new pack pulls. Heck yeah. That'll be fun. Wait, who? And then the dupe was him and already forgotten him. Right. Am I gonna love the Yaya? Will he be better than Rude's aura? I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Here he comes. Yaya Stoichkov squad, boys. Let's see how it plays. No, I get a lot of golds. I get a lot of golds out of the 84 packs. I gotta eat some of this, some of these oats. I made the oats extra delicious today. I don't have my oats on Friday, Saturdays anymore. Try to reduce the calorie intake Saturday, Sunday. So it makes my first session of oats on Monday so good. Okay. So Yaya to replace Hullett and Stoikov to replace Schneidzy for the dream team. We still have a chance at 14 wins, so just gonna see if I can get the chem. Let's see. This is a problem. Okay, you know what we'll do? I'll do this. We'll take Messi out instead. Gotta remember to finish these two, otherwise Big Al's never gonna be finished. 4-3-3 Messi Cam? What? I can't do that. Guys, 4-3-3 doesn't work with the players I was trying to use. Does not work. He's left-footed, right? Yeah. 4-2-2 does not work. Nope. Great. Servers have gone down again. Okay, they didn't fully go down, thank God. I wouldn't mind trying out Bonmati too, actually. Should be fun. I haven't used her card yet. Let's test out Bonmats. Okay. So strong bench. Apparently beta codes are being sent out right now for FC25. Is that real? Or is that fake news? Did I say I wanted to go engine on Yaya, or did I want to go like Hawk? Ah, he's got the 99 shot power and stuff. I'm definitely gonna go. I love that he has Bruiser and Intercept Plus, though. This Yaya is gonna be nuts. Every version of Yaya I've used has been so damn good. I'm gonna give him a Hawk. Why not? Yeah, every version of Yaya has been so damn good. So damn good. The Intercept Bruiser, him and I think one of my favorite combos is either Camavinga's Team of the Season and Archie Gray's Team of the Season, or Camavinga and Yaya, because of the like the Bruiser Intercept combos that you can make. So good for the midfield. Why is this Vieira so good? I still haven't figured out why this card is so good. You look at his stats compared to everyone else, he doesn't have much special. I definitely need to go get an engine for Stoic though. $3,500 now. Remember when these used to go for about 500 coins? You think Yaya will be better on an engine or the Hawk? Might throw the engine on Yaya just to improve his dribbling even more. Because that jumping boost isn't really going to help him. So I think I'm going to give him an engine. I know I just put a hawk on him, but I think he'll play... every Yaya I've ever used has been on an engine. So in this attempt to try and get 14 wins, I think we're going to throw an engine on him. Try and play at his best. Try and have him play at his best. Wasted a hawk on him, but that's okay. A glove? What's up, Cobra? Yeah, how about that, man? 99 dribbling, 98 balance, 96 agility. Not pretty much 99 everything for passing. Yep. Yep. That's what's up. Okay. Let's see how Stoikov and Yaya play, boys. These oats. Picture where he scored 22 odd goals. Makes sense he gets his 97 rated card for that season for City.
Hey, man.
Peter, thank you for the sub for 6 p.m. content, brother. Appreciate you, man. Ezekiel, thank you for the sub, my man. Fietti, thank you for the 100 months. As many months as I am years old. That's offensive, dude. Bjarn, thank you for the 16.
100 mon. Let's go. Almost as many months as you are years old.
Wait, isn't Cristiano supposed to be on an engine too?
Good evening.
What the fucking hell am I doing? Ronaldo's on a basic this whole time I was using him? Brother, he felt really good on a basic.
Happy 58 months, Nick. Past my
How much better is he going to feel on an engine?
Ago, always supporting and watching the streams. Remember you tried to break code controller in half cause of champs and 28 heart and 28 heart and 28 hehe and 28 hehe.
Thank you, Dale, for the 59 months, brother. Carton, thank you for the 45.
3.5 year as a sub. Looking forward to many more months to come.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Less than 3.
CNC with the 109 month resub. Thank you, guys. Long-term support. Always greatly appreciated. Wow, 4 goals in 2 games on a basic. Have I just ruined his card giving him an engine? $82 plus PBs are bad. Yeah, we'll probably do like 100, 150 of them. Start of the stream tomorrow. I'm not going to waste my time crafting them right now. I have too many other packs to open. Too many other things to craft. We only do the boring, like PP grind and pack opening right at the start of the day.
The weather really couldn't be any better here today. A very warm welcome to you on this fine day. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by Sue Smith on the gallery.
Another Virgil.
We've got action from the Champions Finals coming right up. How do you see this one going?
Some impressive pack pulls there.
Hey, man.
15 and 28 love.
Like, imagine being rewarded. Imagine being rewarded like that. Well, that's absolutely not. CR9. Erupt. Did that square pass for a tap-in just not register to Ronaldo? What the hell was that? The ball just didn't get to Ronaldo, man. Stupid game. This guy should be 3-0 down.
Hey, man.
I need my thinking cap on. Gotta try and not rage here.
Good vision to switch the play.
Erupt.
Looking to keep the ball there. Paolo Maldini. A good run there. Can we pick out the right option?
Like, why can Cruyff not left stick dribble, man?
Vinicius Junior. Now there could be a real chance developing. Well, from the founders to win back possession. Making decent progress here. Could be back in it here.
Did he just play that pass through two players? Did he just fucking play that pass through he literally played that pass through two players. I fucking can't, man, with this awful fucked game. Look, dude. And then shoots it through two more players. Then, oh my God!
Game isn't lost or won just yet. And we're back underway at 2-1 now.
Good God, look at Schneider trying to left stick dribble, man. Ronaldo just did not jump. Just stood still. What a diabolical game, man. What a diabolical game this is. Oh my God, that was perfect football, dude. How do I miss that? Patrick Vieira is constantly out of position all of a sudden. What is happening? Deserved the initial goal. Shit game making the rebound the goal, ruining that beautiful power shot from Stoichkov purely because of RNG. Classic EA, stealing a beautiful created goal and rewarding a double bounce back instead. It's my fault. Wow, what a lucky bounce. That's my fault. I should have done better there.
surely the manager will make a change soon.
Puskas. Oh, given away. It's a real loss of focus.
I got lucky there with that ball going through his defender, but the other center back read it. I got hosed. Wow, he bottled that too. He cooked me. Cooked me and bottled it. No idea why Ronaldo takes the worst touch of all time there. I red time that. If I green time that, that's in the net. Oh, what am I doing, man? Vieira, man, is so out of position all the time. What have they done to his card? This kid needs to eat shit, man. Genuinely, this kid needs to eat shit. The freaking byline runs, even if you read every pass, it's just an immediate tap-in. So stupid. Just broken mechanics, nothing else. How boring. Well, it's the VUT community, man. What are you going to do? This guy's at a pretty high elo in champs as well. He probably has done this all weekend long. He's probably on 14 or 16 wins right now, just doing what he's doing against me. It's freaking August. Dudes run God Squads in 4-3-2-1 and just run down the byline and look for cheesy tap-ins.
We're back underway for the second 45.
Oh, baby, that's a run. He's onside. That's insane. I think I bottled that. That's my fault. If it was anyone other than Vieira, I would have probably taken the shot on, but that's my fault. What a run from Patrick Vieira, though, from the DM roll. Foul. Ref! I poked the ball ahead of me and then got knocked over. How is that not a foul, man? Nice tackle. That was a risky one, but I went for it.
Ronaldo.
Sick. My fault again. Forcing that pass.
Loftus-Cheek.
Nice, Edwin. Andersar deals with corners very well. Vinny AI just tracked and read that pass? What? Okay, Cruyff just has a seizure trying to settle a pass. Nice tackle. Bounces to Vinny, of course. My players cannot dribble currently. Pen. I'm sorry, what? How is that not a pen? What? What? I can't understand, man. I can't understand this game.
Good passing, not looking to force it just yet. Risto Stoichkov. Davis.
4 bars of power on that, by the way. Trying to spot Cristiano there. What a shit game. What a shit game, man. It's just the same recycled crap over and over again. Yeah, he's watching the stream too, waiting for my replies. Fucking loser. I green time near post because I thought he dragged the keeper for the crossbody. Of course, I'm overthinking things. This guy's got the IQ of a squirrel, so he's not going to move the keeper there. His whole team's on 0 stamina, by the way. Beauty. Beauty. A little bit lucky nutmegging him there, but that was at least a pretty goal. Not the garbage that this guy's playing. Beautiful goal. Definitely got lucky on that nutmeg, but we'll take it. Brother, you are a sad state of affairs. Love that. Oh, that would have been sick. Had to go for it. Had to go for it, boys.
Hey, man.
That was meant for Yaya Toure, not the offside Ronaldo. We know how this game functions. It's always going to go to Ronaldo. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Classic 4-3-2-1 abusing, byline, square passing, 100 depth abusing loser getting smashed. GG. We'll take it, boys. We'll take it. You use 4-3-2-1? There's no way.
Hey, man.
There's no way you just posted that in my chat, my man. Please, God, don't tell me you have the awareness of a squirrel thinking because I have my team formation set as 4-3-2-1 in the menus to get players on chemistry that you think I run that formation. Please don't tell me that that was your clapback reply in the chat.
Hey, man.
I hope not, because that's pretty stupid. I've always used 5 in the back. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. You got me. All right, well, we got 14 wins at least. Slight W. Slight W while doing all the objectives and the champs team of the season stuff, objectives and whatnot, which was a waste of time, I repeat, boys. For those relatively non-exciting packs, and that like 96 Marquisio is not worth the effort. In 2 weeks, accumulation of 20 wins from team of the season, squad, and greats of the game squad. Not worth the effort. Not worth the effort in my eyes.
Hey, man.
Nick plays 10 defenders, that's it. Alright. That was delicious. Oats were good, boys. Did I get compensation for 14 win rewards from a few weeks back? Nope. Still no. What am I eating? My protein oats. Which I enjoy immensely. How the hell have we already been grinding for 3.5 hours? How? How is the time going by that quickly, man? Okay, let's actually see what these are going for right now. They still are going for the same price, so mine just expired and no one bid on them. But they sell for 3K?
Hey,
Insta?
Still
What?
going strong, you see, dude. I'm basically card collecting now and play a few games a week.
Yeah, makes sense, Dervin. Thank you for the 15 months, bro. Poor boy, thank you for the 34. I sold 5 for 2,500. Yeah, 3 of mine expired for not even 150 bid, and then all the rest sell for like 2,000 or 3,000. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's bare confusing. If you're playing FIFA as a sticker book game, it's far more fun. Sure, but like fundamentally I play Ultimate Team because I want to build a squad of my favorite players of all time and go into gameplay and recreate what I wish I could have seen in real life on a football pitch with those players. Now, I mean, I understand about like, okay, well, I can't imagine or wish to see Cruyff and Ronaldo and Schneider play together, but you see what I'm saying? Like, why I fell in love with Ultimate Team in 2009 is because I wanted a football fix after watching Leeds was done, or after watching a Champions League game was done, or after playing Sunday League was done for myself. So my football fix would be to go on Ultimate Team, you know, get a couple of the special cards, the AC Milan Ronaldinho, you know, Klaas-Jan Huntelaar, and then try and score some sick goals that I just wish I was able to see in real life type of thing, right? Take a Dutch team to actual glory, whatever. Leeds team to actual glory. So I can't imagine now, 15 years later, that people just want to play this game as a sticker book. Because if you want to play a game as a sticker book, then wouldn't it make more sense to like actually play a game as a sticker book and like get actual things that when you spend money on them, they're yours and they actually go up in price over time? Like, if we're talking about sticker books, why are we using EA's shit game and shit servers that recycle every year as a collection book? I mean, we should all be playing actual card collector games that allow you to keep your items and have those items go up in price over time. I don't know. That's just my weird take for the day, I suppose. Let's open an 84 by 10. We need to stock up on some team of the seasons, man. Raul. icon and probably a Berbatov hero, I would assume. No, the other 93 Golasso hero, Vialli. Owning FIFA cards is like owning an NFT. I disagree. FIFA cards can be bought by scummy YouTubers and shilled to their viewer base to then pump and dump scheme their way into millions, like a lot of YouTubers do with NFTs. Anyways. As useless, I suppose. Yeah, I think the 82 plus picks might even have been nerfed as heavily. Do I want to? No, I'm not going to do one of these. I have so many other things to do right now. Like I said, I don't have a team of the season, so I can't really do the other one.
Hey, man.
And 28 heart.
I'm doing okay, Matthew. I'm chilling, man. Memphis, thank you for the support, brother. Appreciate you. FIFA cards are shiny, and I'm a degenerate who's playing since 96. Real cards I'll do when I'm old and can't play FIFA anymore. I don't think you're understanding my point. My point is, if you're playing this game as a card collector, it's idiotic. In a lot of ways. Because, I mean, it's a game. The whole fundamental aspect of Ultimate Team should be gameplay. Everything else should be a bonus on top. Really. Right? Everything should shift towards having a better gameplay experience. It's not about being older and then collecting cards. I'm saying if like collecting cards is your thing, then I would say you'd be much better off spending your time and money on actual physical cards. That's all. Like, Ultimate Team should still fundamentally be around gameplay, man. At least for me, it feels as though it should be that way. Wait, what was the dupe that I hit? Wasn't it Trent? I'm pretty sure the dupe I hit was Trent. See if I've got a red team of the season. Oh, I got a lot. Oh my god, do I ever have a lot? Okay, let's do Stanway then. Was it 88 Trent? Yikes. Alright, let's throw Trent in here then. There he is. I meant more, going back to my statement, more that this time of year when there's just good cards everywhere. I love the first half of the year in the grind and completely agree. I mean, again, I think I'll probably stick to my guns then on that one. I still would say I disagree, brother. Because again, even at this time of year, you've spent all year building up some of your favorite cards and some of your favorite clubs and whatever. Again, at this point in the game, shouldn't we be all inspired by EA's amazing gameplay and really fast servers in the summer because no one's on the game? Shouldn't we all be very inspired to grind gameplay now? More than ever? With all of these cards we've worked so hard to build up? But again, we're trying to justify the fact that this game is only fun as a card collector and menu simulator. And I understand, like, I play 80% of my time on stream is on the menu. So I'm not arguing against you. I'm just arguing for all of us that maybe it's kind of sad where we're at with this game cycle. Like, I miss wanting to play gameplay constantly all stream, and me on stream being like, oh guys, we gotta get off the menus. We've been like 10 minutes on the menus. Let's get back into games. Maybe that's the start of the game because you're trying to learn the game cycle. Maybe September to January, that's kind of what it is. But I don't know, I feel like EA is kind of missing something. At this point in the game, I feel like we should all be more inspired than ever to get gameplay. Oh man, the game's almost done. Let's rip games. We've got an 97 Yaya, I've got 97 Schneider. You know, we just packed a Stoikov. We've got to play more than one game, surely, guys. Nope. What's your PSN? I don't, I play on PC. I don't know why you'd want my PSN anyways. These few weeks are best because no one tries to abuse broken meta. I disagree. Also with that, I definitely think the higher level FIFA players still just start abusing every new glitch they learn. If you're lucky enough to matchmake against maybe casuals, sure. I think maybe to build on that statement, it's a bit more about the fact that the majority of the community doesn't know every broken mechanic, right? So unless you're unlucky enough to play sweats, and at the start of the game, really, it is only sweats anyways. So let's say by like mid-October is probably the best time to be playing Ultimate Team because there's a healthy number of new people into the game, and it kind of dilutes the amount of chances you have of coming up against sweats. Which can make it, because the game is fun against someone that is trying to play their own style and not just abusing whatever's the most broken mechanic. Yeah, basically Rev 233. Exactly what you said. Last four of my social? Wait, my social security number? 6969, I think. Is it bad that I want to sit here and just degen some peepees just to see what they feel like right now? Oh god, what the hell did I just say out loud? But you get what I'm saying. I just want to degen some peepees in my own time and see how we can do. What does it feel like? Feels overwhelming but fun all at the same time. Yeah, I just want to degen some peepees in front of the chat. And is it bad that I'm really excited for the Tarkov wipe and I feel like the Tarkov wipe will be no different than anything else? God, I'm such a glutton for punishment, man. Imagine being a FC Ultimate Team fanboy and an Escape from Tarkov fanboy. And then sprinkle in some F1 fanboyism too. I'm the worst. I am honestly the worst. And then sprinkle in some Elden Ring fanboyism. At least Elden Ring loves us and caters to us with how hard they try on their games, but my god, are those games painful to play too. For a different reason, just because they're hard. Yeah, it's really hilarious. All the games I become obsessed with and big fans of are games that just destroy my mental. Am I doing Red Dead later? Maybe, yes. Gotta go to the gym first. Gotta hit the gym first, did it? But yeah, I think so. I think we'll be getting a cheeky Red Dead session on. I'm hoping I only have a couple of days of Red Dead left, and then it'll be Tarkov evening streams. Kind of enjoying doing the no camera sessions too in the evening. Just sitting there with no shirt on, in my undies. I feel like an absolute loser degen, but in the best way. Like truly how gaming is meant to be. Played in your underwear, shirtless. You know? Just laid back. Did I finish Red Dead already? No, like I just said, we got to try and finish Red Dead over the next couple of days. Nice, Matthew. I'm liking Red Dead. The storyline is tickling my fancy now. I'm really loving the like the First Nations side of things and trying to help out there, and then that's all going to hell, of course. Hearing their story, hearing their plight again. I think Rockstar did really well with those storylines so far, at least. I mean, I don't know where the storylines go yet, but so far, it feels like they've done very well. Red Dead or Hogwarts playthroughs are my favorite so far. Nice. Yeah, well, Hogwarts was great. Dude, Hogwarts was such a good game. The storyline at the end fell apart and was really disappointing, but overall, I still give that game a 9.5 out of 10 because the aura, the ambiance, the experience of the game, the side missions, the way you fight, the mechanics of the game, top tier, top to bottom, top tier. Really, really great gaming experience. But, yeah, the storyline leaves a bit to be desired near the end. And I don't like how it's too PG. Like, I want it to be Voldemort 2018, and every time I tried to murder innocent people, it wouldn't really let me. Sorry, just texting my my mom about my Oma. I visited my Oma yesterday as well, spent some time with her. So sad, man, seeing grandparents just degrade mentally and physically over time, man. It's, you know, growing up, I was really close with the Dutch side of my family, like my grandparents, and the Lebanese side of my family, my grandparents, because my parents are divorced, so like my grandparents really helped raise me a lot, on both sides of the family. So, you know, super close to my Oma, and my Opa died when I was young, but anyways, super close to my Oma, and just seeing her, like, she's 96 now, right? She's born in 1928. So, yeah, 96. Sorry, my mom's just blowing my phone up right now. But did this have a team of the season requirement in it too? What? I don't even think I want to do these, bro. The team of the seasons are so hard to pack. So annoying. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so negative there, but okay, we said we were gonna try some peepees, yeah? Let's try some peepees. Let's see how these do. And it's 2. But yeah, so like my Oma's memory is really going, man. Like I basically had to reintroduce her to my wife. She slowly started to remember my kids and stuff like that. Like we see her pretty regularly and talk to her regularly, but like her memory's really degrading, unfortunately. But again, she's 96, right? So, I mean, she survived World War II and escaped the Netherlands during the war to get to Canada. Like, she's been through a lot, poor lady. But she remembered me, her favorite grandson, so I felt real nice about that. She called me Klaasje. That used to be her what she would call me. Which I think in Dutch basically means Nicky. So, like, Nick is Klaas. Nicholas is Klaas in Dutch. And then Klaasje is Nicky, I think. So she used to always call me Klaasje. So that was the first thing she said when I walked through the door. Yeah, I mean, 96 is fantastic, right? Is 28 my name a shout out to my grandma? No, no, no. No. Be the first to see what's coming in FC25 career on August 7th. Why do they keep tweeting about this stuff, man? And then their deep dive is barely a shallow pond dive. So annoying. They're over advertising these like sneak peeks of information and deep dives about the game and then not even doing the deep dives properly. I don't know what is up with EA. I'm actually getting annoyed now by their stupid posts about new content that's coming for FC25 and then they don't even talk about it. Yeah, it's so just sorry, I'm getting, like I said, I'm getting distracted because my mom and wife are like are texting with me in a group and it's just blowing my phone up. But it's about my grandma, so I kind of got to keep tabs on what's going on. But anyways, what really starts messing me up is like as someone that grew up with my grandparents and they were like strong people and like I said really raised me, and I always saw as like these strong individuals. It's really mentally distressing being around like loved ones that are now basically degrading into like children. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain. Like my teta, my grandma on my dad's side had a really bad fall a couple months ago, and like going to her house and helping her move and like carrying her basically to the bathroom and stuff like that. Just coming from like a lady that was basically like my second mom. I'd come home from school and she'd be like making me like tabbouleh, like Lebanese salad, and making sure I was eating right and whatever, and be like beating my ass if I wasn't doing homework properly, to now basically having her like degrade into like a child. Really, like I always leave visiting my grandparents super depressed, man. And I don't know, maybe it should be the other way around and stuff, and it should just be grateful that I can still see them and whatever, but it's like it's not even really them anymore. Like, I'm not even really seeing my grandparents. I'm just seeing death, basically. Right? And I'm seeing a shell of their former selves. And it's just unfortunate, man. I don't know. I keep thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, if I get into those, like, really old ages where I'm basically just not even able to function anymore, like, just drive me off a cliff. I don't know. That's a really dark thing to say, but I genuinely mean that. Like, if my quality of life is not good, my memory is completely gone, and I'm causing, like, this is not that I'm saying my grandparents are doing this, because they're not. The next point I'm about to make, they're not doing this. But I'm saying if I were to be doing this, where I'm causing the life of everyone else around me to be super difficult, brother, just get me gone, man. Like, just get me gone. Just get me gone. No, I think that's why it's so important for all of us to try and be as healthy as possible, boys, because you don't want to just live long. You want your quality of life at the end of your life to be good. And this is what I'm saying. If you guys just stay super fucking fat and super unhealthy and eat junk and drink all the time, your 70s, your 60s, your 70s, your 80s and 90s, you're going to be like a decrepit child that pisses himself and shits himself and is on dialysis and whatever. It's like, do you want that, man? Just because your 20s and 30s and maybe your 40s, you want to be unhinged and not take care of your body and be super gluttonous with your drinking and your weed smoking and your fucking drugs that you're doing. And I don't know. Like, for me, I want to try and have it so that hopefully in my 60s, 70s, and 80s, I still have a super high quality of life. I don't know. Anyways, weird thoughts of Nick 20T, I suppose, as he's grinding peepees, but that's where my brain is at. These peepees, by the way, have been diabolical bad. Hey? What have we done? 3, 4, 5, 6 of them at a time? Or 6 of them so far, and it's just been trash. They're worse than 81 plus picks. What is this? Nice, jacked. Well, I've gone cold turkey on drinking and drugs entirely. I've kind of dabbled back again with some, you know, some like edibles and whatnot every once in a while over the last couple of years after going basically cold turkey during COVID because of all the mental health issues I was having and health issues. Same thing, I went cold turkey on booze for years, and then recently I've started bringing it back every couple of weeks. Like if we have a family dinner, like on Saturday we had a big family birthday party and dinner at my in-laws' house, like with all the Italians. So I was serving gin and tonics and drinking gin and tonics, and not to say that I didn't have a great time, but I'm back to like I'm not having fun even doing that. Like even if it's once every few weeks. And not to mention, then in the evening I had the worst sleep of my life. And then Sunday, yesterday, I was hungover, like dude, for probably until about noon. Like I was just moping, or not moping around, but just, you know, we were out and about with the kids trying to have a nice family day and being at the beach and all this stuff. And it took me until noon to like come to life. And so I'm back again thinking like, bro, I think I'm just gonna stop. You know? What drugs was I doing? I've never done anything hard. I've never ever like done or tried cocaine or ecstasy or none of that. Nothing beyond that. Like when I say drugs, I mean like caffeine, alcohol, pain medication, and specifically like weed, like marijuana. But so I've basically gone fully cold turkey on all of that stuff. Weed, everything I'm cold turkey on. And like I said, randomly here and there, I'll dabble a little bit with a bit of alcohol, but I think I'm just gonna go cold turkey again on alcohol, honestly. It just doesn't improve my night, ever. And it makes me feel like weird, and I don't know. I don't know. I just don't, I don't know. It's a very odd place to be because I don't know how to describe it very well. How was playing FIFA on weed? I never played FIFA on weed. If it was just like, if it was at like parties or whatever, just to kind of mellow out and chill out. But like I said, I cold turkey on that stuff. I don't think the effects of weed are good at all for anyone. And I know, once again, just like when I talk about alcohol, I start getting abused by people in the chat, or people will hear this clip of me and then I'll get abused on social media and whatever. It's a very sticky subject. Alcohol and weed now specifically are very normalized, but they're fucked. They're fucked. I'm sorry, man. Like, you want to live your life, you want to be someone that, you know, works hard during the week and gets shit-faced and does lines of coke every weekend like it seems to be very popular in Canada and the UK and the US, or you want to be someone that wakes and bakes and gets stoned every morning and whatever. Fair play. Live your life, man. I'm just saying, for me, it just was, all of it 5 years ago was leading down a terrible path, and I'm very glad I've removed myself from all of it. I haven't figured out how. This is something that's incessantly depressing. That's not the right word. This is something that might be highly depressing, though, for me to admit. My biggest problem is I haven't figured out how to be happy and have fun since I've gone cold turkey on like heavy alcohol drinking and weed. That's tough to admit, but it's been a long time where I've been fundamentally happy and blissful and had a like extremely joyous time. And I'm not kidding. Like, it's probably been 5 years since I've had a blissful evening or a blissful moment. So I don't know. Is that because like my sensory receptors are just obliterated into oblivion and they still haven't recovered properly? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hopefully I'll be able to feel happiness again. I feel like frickin' Arthur Morgan. You know? See, like, it's so I haven't had that blissful ice cold beer after a long day working in the backyard or anything like that. Like, that was something that I kind of enjoyed too, right? Little things like that. But I suppose I don't, now that I understand what alcohol does to you, and I understand like how much hidden garbage and hidden extra calories and stuff like that are in drinks and whatnot, I don't think I can even truly enjoy an ice cold beer on a hot day anymore. It's a weird, like I said, it's a very weird place to be, but that's where I am. Yeah. So to just even stack onto that conversation and to bring it back full circle, the reason why I kind of came away from going full cold turkey on alcohol and whatnot is because, like, man, you know what? I kind of like the idea of having some drinks with my loved ones and being blissful, and being joyous around family that I love and whatnot, and having some drinks and whatever. But as I've kind of alluded to over the last couple of years even, or couple of months specifically, in these every once in a while drinks that I have at family dinners and get-togethers, I don't find myself being blissful or extra blissful. In fact, it's like my anxiety and weirdness comes even worse with alcohol, or God forbid, you know, a bit of edibles or whatever. And I find like I truly find myself having the most meaningful, enjoyable experiences with family or out and about in the world stone sober. Genuinely, stone sober is the only true moments of bliss I'll find. Like, we went camping a few weekends ago with family, and again, we're with all family and whatever, and other people drinking whatever, but I just didn't drink. Not that I was like being weird about it, I just didn't drink. I didn't feel like it. I was having, you know, I had a diet pop here and there, or had water, whatever, and you know, and I had a truly blessed day yesterday. The whole day spent with the family. We went out for dinner. I had a Diet Coke at dinner. I had a great evening. It was great. And part of me thinks like, man, is it? I wonder if it's just at this point, my brain, even my body, just can't do with like state altering things, mind altering things like alcohol, like weed, like, you know, God forbid, anything else. So I don't know. Again, I kind of think like in my head, I just want to go cold turkey again for. And I have been basically cold turkey for 4 or 5 years, but I mean like fully cold turkey from like drugs and alcohol, like again, and just not bother with it, and just see how I do over the next year. Like, does my mental state, does my baseline happiness, does get-togethers and whatever, do I start getting back to that blissful happiness just being around those? I don't know. I'm gonna, you know what? Life is about experiments and whatnot, and I think I want to just go back to being cold turkey while also being heavy in the gym. So I'm gonna get like the endorphin boost from being in the gym every day and physical activity and whatever. And I kind of want to see now going to parties and whatnot, being like raw dogging life. Instead of going to a freaking family dinner that I know there's going to be like hyper stressful Arab interactions and weird people making my kids uncomfortable, or my wife uncomfortable, or me uncomfortable, so I like slam a bunch of CBD or a bit of THC to mellow me out, or you know, at the party I'll make sure I have a few drinks to mellow me out. No, I just want to like raw dog life and see how these family engagements are. And I'm kind of excited at that. I think it's like, once again, it's not a new beginning, but it's a new outlook on things. Oh, I just hit a moderate, dude. What am I doing? I was wondering why I was yapping but not getting anything done in the menu. Again, I haven't hit, so I have to do this. Until I hit a team of the season, I can't really do with the 84x10s or anything. I wish I could be inspirational, brother. Like, you gotta understand, man, the shit that I go through on a daily basis with like my mental health at 38 years old is sad. It's pathetic. It really is. Like, again, yesterday, leading up to us going out for this huge family day, I don't know if I was, like, anxious and sick and, like, freaking out because of just being out in public with my family and stuff like that because of my stomach issues, but I was so, like, irritable. Was it hangover from the alcohol before? Again, was it the anticipation and anxiety of being out and about, not knowing where bathrooms are? To the point where, before we left, I went to the bathroom. Like, I shit 3 times. Like, 3 serious shits. And not like you go to the bathroom and, oh, you come out feeling comfortable. Like, the whole day I was just feeling ill. Like, I had food poisoning or something like that. And then go to the bathroom 3 times. Still not feeling great. But, you know, as a father, as an example to my kids, I just manned up and was like, no, I'm taking the family out for a day out. Like, I don't care how ill and how mentally fucked I feel right now and anxious and awful I feel. I'm pretending. I literally just pretended that I was happy. I just pretended. And then once we're out and about and once we got to the beach and then everything was fine. Everything, like, cleared up. And there were still moments of like disassociation where I was like sitting, like, you know, with the kids and wife off doing something, in my head thinking, like, what's the point of all this? You know? Because my stomach is sitting there just absolutely tearing itself to pieces, and I basically have, like, I don't know, best way to describe it, I guess, with the stomach issues I have is, like, it's like I have food poisoning randomly in certain situations. But other than that, like, things were good. I just got myself out and about, and it was all good. So I don't know that I should sit there and ever try and pretend to be any type of inspiration to anyone, brother, because I, on a daily basis, still, as a successful streamer that still has a great job in the industry, as someone that is financially, you know, able to support his family, thanks to you guys still subbing, someone that has invested incredibly well over the last 10, 20 years of their life in the housing market and in cash, thank God. I pulled out of this relatively heavily out of the stock market in the last 6 months, thank God for that. I pulled my own Warren Buffett move. So everything is fine, like, for me, personally. And that's what makes my episodes of, like, weirdness and upsetness and, you know, whatever, even more annoying. Because I'm like, bro, I don't understand why my brain is like it is right now. You know? So I always feel weird when people are like, oh, man, you're such an inspiration to me. I'm like, brother, you would not want to be me for a second. You would not want to be in my brain for a second, man. The mental torture that my brain puts me through, I wouldn't wish on anyone. So it always feels weird when people are like, oh man, you inspire me and stuff. I'm like, brother, I feel like such a fraud when someone says I inspire them. Because of, you know, the anguish that my brain is going through constantly. I guess we'll get rid of Cole since we packed him again today. Oh, this is 88 rated. Well, that's even more awkward. Damn. There we go. Second guessing everything? No, it's not, dude. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's not like this, you know, I've spent the last 5 years deep diving psychology and for my own understanding. So let me just pop this open and see what we get out of it. For fuck's sake, I can't get away from the Leeds frauds. Yeah, I don't know. It's not as easy as like, oh, you gotta look at the present and you gotta look at the positive and whatever. There's something else, man. I'm telling you. There's some sort of mind-stomach connection that when my stomach is in a shambles, it goes to my brain and it's just a disaster, brother. It is just a fucking disaster. So, something else too, maybe I gotta just get right back to like the super ultra clean eating and see if maybe it's because of the last couple of months again, I've kind of dipped back into like kind of eating whatever. I still monitor my calories and my intake, so I'm not gaining weight, thank God, or anything like that. But just the type of foods I'm eating also, I'm sure has some sort of an influence on my guts as well. Weary of the unknown, things out of your control. No, like I said, brother, I am, when I'm not having these stomach issues and stuff like that, I am, what is so mentally devastating for me, and again, this is really dark to say, but I've told you guys this before, I can understand why some of the most rich and successful people end up just, you know, unaliving themselves, if you will, because it is mentally exhausting going a certain part of your life a certain part, what am I doing? Go in a certain part of your life where your brain is like a calm stream. So I don't know how to describe it, but I like up until I was about 35, I was always sound mentally. No joke. Dude, I grew up in some of the most fucked up situations in my life. I know, you know, not to talk ill of my mom or my dad, or I've got nothing but love for family and they did what the best that they could, but I grew up in some fucked up single child situations from age 4 to age 19. And through all of that craziness, I still remained mentally sound. Half the time as a child and as a teenager, I was the most mentally healthy person in these relationships that I had. Adults around me, parents, grandparents, uncles, aunts, everyone going through their own mental health crisis. I was like the most mentally sound person. Like I've, you know, helped people with bipolar disorder through my family, like come out of crazy depressions and whatever. And I was doing this shit at like 16, 17. So I think what gets me nowadays is the fact that I feel like I'm dipping into those issues. And I'm like, bro, I've always been that guy. I've always been just mentally sound. I can keep people calm around me. Things are going crazy, taking adults to emergencies and to psychiatric wards and whatever. I've always been like the dude that everything, if I just close my eyes, it's calm. It's calm. I've always had that grounding. And for some reason, in and around COVID, with all the health issues and whatever, and that's gone out the window. And as a focal point. So I still am that guy, but I am that guy like 80% of the time now. Not 100% of the time. Now, 20% of the time, I've got this like whirlwind of absolutely exhausting mental, the best way to describe it is like psychosis in my head, of like just a billion things going through, the pains and the whatever, and then like nothing matters and I can't even be around these people and I get me out of here. I gotta, like, it's again, if you've not experienced what I'm talking about, then you're just listening to me like, what the fuck is this? What is this guy even saying? And God, I'm so happy that you have no idea what I'm talking about. If you're listening to what I'm saying right now and you genuinely are like, what the fuck? Just be happy, bro, or just whatever, or oh, whatever. I'm so happy for you because I kind of used to be that guy. I genuinely kind of used to be that guy. Where I'd be watching people around me just have the craziest mental breakdowns and be like, bro, I'm raising myself. I'm 14, man. I'm on my own. How are you having a mental breakdown, dude? You're rich, you're whatever. You've got this going on and whatever. I've got nothing. I'm good. Now I'm that guy. So maybe that's also what makes this whole situation weird as well for dudes that get our age. Like when you get older, it's like, bro, I used to be 100% that rock, and now I'm not so much. And it's fucking exhausting, man. It is really exhausting. I also think it doesn't help if you've got 1,000,001 responsibilities, right? I think us dudes take on too much. You know, you want to be a good dad to your kids, you want to be a good husband to your wife, you want to be a good son to your parents, you want to be a good grandson to your grandparents, you want to be a good brother to your siblings, you want to be a good example to your cousins, you want to take on financial responsibilities to, like, you know, I want to make sure my son is set for life when he's older because it's going to be impossible for him on his own to live in Vancouver. I want him to be able to chase his dreams and not worry about just taking any job to try and pay to live. I'm trying to take care of my daughter as well, so she's not just settling for some loser because he'll maybe be able to help her live. I'm trying to take care of her life, right? Like investing in stuff for her future and for whatever. And so maybe it's like a subset of like, I'm trying to do 1,000,000,001 things, right? My grandparents are getting old and near death. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's all of that too, right? Who knows? Stuff like that is visible, but stuff that you, and I'm sure a lot of you guys in the chat have that going on as well, right? Well, you probably have a lot of things going on, but you almost shelf them all, right? I mean, I play video games for a living, right? So I try and focus on that, but there's 1,001 things going on in the background, just like maybe you're even successful. You've got a good corporate job, and someone could look at you kind of getting overwhelmed with shit and be like, oh, you got a good corporate job. What is your problem? But everybody has 1,001 things they've got shelved in the background, right? And dudes specifically, like we don't like really talking about these things. So I don't know. Like I said, Chad, that's why going full circle to this 1 hour yap session, back to the guy in the chat saying, dude, you're a really big inspiration. It took me an hour to get there, But the point I'm trying to say is I don't know if I should be an inspiration to any of you guys, man, because I'm still a mess. I'm still a mess, right? The only thing I try to do on a daily basis is just talk you guys through kind of what I'm working on, and maybe some of it will relate to you guys and make sense to you guys. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, my anchor in the storm right now is my wife and my 2 children, and I'm sad to say this, but my health, the gym. I know it makes me sound like some sort of weird roid monkey or gym rat or some loser that's trying to be an influencer, but genuinely, my anchor in the storm is my wife, my 2 kids, and my physical fitness journey. Those are the things that I know are my compass and like keep me going on that right journey. When the storms get all crazy and weird and all those family pressures and social pressures and all the insanity going on, the things that kind of keep me getting back out of the darkness of that storm is like the image of my wife, my 2 kids, and my health journey. You know, I know that like if I'm getting really weird and really not great, I'm like, oh well, you know what? Gym's tomorrow. The gym session will put me right. And like right now, I'm half an hour away from getting ready to go to the gym, and I'm so excited because I know I'm gonna absolutely exhaust the living shit out of myself. My body will be broken to pieces, and it'll actually allow my mind to calm down. So. Wouldn't idolize someone I don't know? Yeah, it's probably a good life lesson as well, right? Do I meditate? I don't know if you'd consider it specifically meditating. No, I would say. I don't meditate, but I am trying to like just get back to church, you know, once a week, Saturday night, late night, or Sunday morning type of thing. And you know, everyone can have their opinions on church and whatever, and trust me, I don't agree with many things in any religion, right? Because there's a lot of problems in all religions. But I think if you take the best of whatever religion you choose or whatever religion you're born in, it can be very helpful. Whether you're Muslim or you're Catholic or you're Buddhist or what is it, agnostic, where you like believe. I guess I'm kind of technically, even though I'm Catholic, I'm probably agnostic, where I know there's something, absolutely, but I can't tell you for certain that just because I was born in a Catholic family, the Catholic side of things is the right one, right? And everybody born into the Muslim faith isn't right. And similarly, like if I was born in a Muslim faith, I don't know if in my right conscience I could be like, okay, no, this is correct. But then all the Buddhists and the Catholics, they're all wrong. I just think in general, it kind of all is the same thing. We just have these weird different definitions. Anyways, not to go on another 2-hour yap fest, I find like my meditation ends up being like at church. We go a little bit early. I just sit, you know, in a community of other people quietly. You know, what I really like about Catholic Church and a church is it's very meditation inducing. You go to a beautiful stone structure. You know, again, you want to believe core principles or not, or whatever you want. It's just very humbling and nice to be a part of something like that and be part of a community, right? Being part of a community that's there to just take care of each other, man. Like, sure, I've got a lot of things I disagree with the church, but regularly, man, at these sermons, as much as it's hard to believe, and again, especially the scientific stuff is the stuff that I struggle to believe, right? Like the creation of man and woman and the earth being whatever. But I do think those are kind of just symbolism. I don't think that anything really written in a Bible or anything like that should be taken too seriously. I think it's more like stories and symbolism. But nevertheless, I will find I always come out of like when I go to church and I've been able to like meditate, and we're lucky enough to have a really good priest. He's a young dude, and he's got a lot of like great thoughts, and I always come away feeling better about my community. Because at the church that I'm at and whatnot, like always the sermons and the discussions are just like love people around you. That's it. Like just in a world of negativity and social distress, like the only lessons that I really have that come out of church every time with is just like be good to people. That's all. Don't force your beliefs on others. Don't force your thoughts on others. You know, and try and convert people to Catholicism or to any religion. Just be good to people. Just be good to your fellow man. And I always, like, I really do appreciate that about the religion I was born into, is that at least I was lucky enough to be around the certain people, and maybe it's just priests out here that are like that, but the thought process is just to be good to people. And I really, really, really like that a lot. And I always leave after my hour at church just feeling better about life in general. So if you can achieve that through meditation, or you can achieve that by going to, specifically for you if you're Muslim, to the mosque, or you do your daily prayers, or whatever it is, right? That stuff is great, man. It really, really is. Like, meditation in general, however you achieve meditation, whether you do it holistically, or you do it through actual meditation like in nature, or you do it when you're at church and you pray, or you do it at the mosque or for daily prayers, or Buddhism, I'm not too sure what they do, but you know, however you do it, I do think meditation is great. I really do think it's great. But again, full circle to answer your question, no, I guess I don't specifically meditate, but I do count prayer as meditation. And unfortunately, I tend to pray maybe once a week. So I should probably meditate or whatever more often. I definitely think that would be good. Something that I would definitely want to try and do. Well, I think humanity should be live and let live, right? I don't like any religion that tries to force itself on everyone and thinking it's the only thing that is good. I think it should just be live and let live. Take care of your fellow man, whether it's a black person, a white person, a man, a woman, a Christian person, a Muslim person, a Buddhist person, an atheist. You just got to take care of your fellow man, dude. I think, and of course, here we go. We'll get canceled for that. Your fellow man or woman, obviously, right? When I say that, I think that's got to be fundamentally important. All right. So tyranny was the dupe. Again, still no team of the seasons packed, so I guess I am gonna do another one of these guys. Too much yapping.
Hey, man.
Off to Italy in a few weeks, and it's my first time out of the UK in 6 years. Super excited. Much love to you, man. N28 heart.
Finish, thank you for the 10 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thoughts on the freak show at the opening ceremony? Mocked Christianity in the Last Supper. Look, it's a free world. I think I can't be one to claim that I believe in free speech and free will, and then also then in the same vein talk about how annoyed or upset I am at people making fun of Christianity and whatever. I mean, let people do what they want, right? I don't care. If people think it's going to further their cause by insulting or disrespecting religions or certain types of people or whatever, that's okay. I mean, let them do what they want. I'm not worried about it. I'm happy in my own skin and in my own existence. Number one. Number two, I think if people want to live as a guy or as a girl or as a man that is a girl or whatever when they're adults, fair play to them, man. You live your life. You do you. But similarly, how I also think, like, when Christianity or any other religion is overly pushed on a narrative or overly pushed on a sport or overly pushed on entertainment, it's kind of just like, why are we doing that? So similarly with this as well, I just think certain things, certain narratives are being pushed too much. Like, why can't just sport be sport? And if someone is Muslim or Catholic or atheist or whatever, and they win a gold medal and they want to represent themselves however they're gay or bi or straight or whatever, and they want to represent themselves and their flag of choice, by all means, again, let people live and let them be who they are. But like, do we have to force Christianity at the opening of Olympics, or force Muslim beliefs and stuff at the Olympics, or force the LGBTQ down everybody's throats? All of it, I think, should just be kind of removed a little bit. I think the Olympics and football and stuff should be a spectacle of its own, and then each individual person can represent themselves however they want. It is a free world, right? So like, I'm not against any like quote unquote freak show happening and stuff, but I think it's like when these narratives are pushed too much, I'm just like, why are we doing this? Why is this the thing that's going on? What, like, who is really benefiting from this? And like I said, similarly, if it was, instead of like whatever freak show that guy was asking about, replace that with, like, imagine the Olympic ceremony, but it was like just a straight up recreation of the Last Supper with like Jesus and everyone and whatever there, like actually Jesus and whatever. Similarly, as a Catholic, I'd be like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we forcing this like Catholic ideology on everybody? Like, that's just not what we, just let everyone live as they want. If you want to identify as or be proud that you're Catholic, fair play. I don't need to force everything onto everyone, like, on camera. I just... So this is what I don't understand. That's the part that confuses me a little bit, for sure. That's all. I mean, I think people should be allowed to live however they want, man, and be whoever they want. As long as they're not hurting others around them and they're not forcing their beliefs and their ideologies on others, they're letting people kind of make their own choices and be who they want to be, then fair play. Fair play. They didn't force Christianity, they openly mocked it. Brother, the last 5-10 minutes of what I've said, what the fuck did you just type in my chat? I didn't say that the current Olympics forced Christianity. I was using it as an example, completely opposite of what they did. I'm saying on the other flip side of it, if they forced the positive, like the action, fuck it. I just explained it. I'm literally not going to go over it again. Holy Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. There's no chance I just did that whole explanation and you just ignored everything I said. What? That's mind blowing. A step away from everything real and talk about FC. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing going on. They haven't updated or fixed this game in months. I think that's why we're talking about these things, because there's freaking nothing going on in this dumbass game. Am I close to Haaland? No. I think I'm still 5k away, unfortunately. I wasn't here to listen to what you said, so not really mind-blowing. No. It's really mind-blowing that you doubled down on that, and even more stupid that you didn't even hear what I was talking about, and then are correcting me about what I was talking about, but you didn't hear what I was talking about. Hold on a second. So you were disagreeing with what I said, even though you weren't here to hear what I said, and now you're doubling down on it. That's impressive. That's actually very impressive then. Very impressive. Hopefully you have a good day, dude. Good God. Imagine doubling down on that. Imagine admitting that you weren't here to hear what I'm talking about, yet you had the audacity in your previous message to correct me on things you were assuming I said wrong, but you weren't here to hear what I was saying. Sick. That's amazing mental gymnastics from you. Please let this be a team of the season. Nope. You have some weird trolls. The crazy part is, that's not a troll. That's just 100% serious message. Unfortunately, for all of us involved, that was not a troll. That was 100% a serious message. Anyways, I think the theme of what we're talking about here is like people should just be allowed to live in free will and freedom to be who they want, to dress how they want, to act as they want. But I don't understand how we've moved away from a society where we should also not be shoving our beliefs down everybody's throats. Just let people live how they want and be how they want.
Signed up for a backyard ultra.
You know?
Hoping it will be fun.
That's it.
Anyway,
how is that so hard?
Love, Papa.
Take care of your neighbor, take care of your community. Try and make sure your community and your taxes are going towards helping the poor, helping immigrants coming into your town, and being able to find jobs and work within the community, and taking care of people that can't, you know, single moms that are struggling to help feed their kids. You know, you're helping them and supporting them. And who cares whether they're Muslim or Catholic or atheist or a guy or a girl, or but let's just, what happened to like us just taking care of each other and letting people live how they want and not shoving our beliefs down each other's throats? I don't know, man. I don't know where, like, when that shift started happening. I don't know when it started happening. You know, it's a very weird world that we live in. It really is. Bro, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. What have we done? Maybe 10, maybe 20, maybe 25? 82 plus PP so far here, just in this little random craft we're doing? Are they worse than 81 plus picks? How have they made these picks worse? Like I said, we'll do 100 plus tomorrow to start the stream. But this is kind of insane. Why are they so bad? Board of crafting Team of the Week picks. I haven't crafted Team of the Week picks in ages. I just bank on packing Team of the Seasons, but it seems like they've dropped the weight of Team of the Seasons in packs where I can't pack Team of the Seasons anymore to keep my grind going. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's happened. This game's pack weight is degrading like most of society's mental health, man. Like, just absolute shambles. Has anyone got 99 Ronaldo? A few people in my community have, Caps fan, but I haven't seen a content creator pack them. Not yet, at least. Is this a double pack pull from a 27 player pack? It is. Nice. Kaka and maybe some dead pull. Fonzie isn't in packs, so yeah, there you go. I don't even know how I could pretend to be excited about an Alvarez. Rubes, can we untime out that guy? Just because that guy's saying stuff that you don't like, and that Nick Wilson doesn't like, is pathetic that he's getting timed out. He's not being toxic. He's not being rude. I mean, Nick Wilson is being kind of as combative back as he is. So what are we doing? I mean, timing people out because they have a different opinion than you is not really how I want my mods to operate, or I want my viewers to operate. Now, if two viewers don't stop arguing, I'll just time both of them out so that they stop spamming my chat and ask them to take it to DMs or whatever, but, I mean, let's just keep it civil in the chat, boys, right? Let's try and be good to each other. There's enough going on in the world, and if you want to be abusive to people, just go on X and do your, you know, vent your mental health break your broken mental health on someone on X. Don't do it here, man. No, let's try and keep things positive. People are fighting both sides of an argument too strongly. Moral issues on either side, but that's okay. Let them have these discussions. That's fine. As long as you're keeping it respectful. I mean, each side of an argument getting their point across is important, right? I think any man or woman should be able to live their life how they want to be. If a man wants to live as a woman, that's fine.
Amen.
If a woman wants to be a man, that's fine. But there's some things in there that also should be considered too, right? But it's something that's been talked about forever. So I think just chat starting to argue with each other infinitely is just... It's not helpful because I'm not seeing anyone make any new points. It's just all the same narratives being spouted out in the chat. I cannot believe how hard it is to pack a team of the season. I'm just opening these to try and get a couple of team of the season to craft those 84x10s. Look at this. I don't think I've packed a team of the season in 2 hours. Yeah, no, I'll admit, I mean, I don't know what Lex is arguing about specifically. He makes a great point. The problem is the chat is focusing on the fact that he's wrong about that one chick in the Olympics beating the shit out of that other chick. They're both chicks. As far as I know, they're both biological women, so it's all good. That Italian boxer just basically came out to, as far as I can tell so far, had just gave up on the fight because that other lady or whatever was too strong. So anyways, let's educate ourselves. Let's understand certain situations. Is anyone in disagreement that a dude pretending to be a chick shouldn't be smashing women in the face in sport? I mean, are you bigoted and hateful to say that? Like, as a man, am I saying that another dude shouldn't be caving in another woman's face? Does that make me the bad person? What bizarro world are we in when we can't think like that? Now, what I will say is, as far as I know, I think it was very much proven that if we're talking about the Olympics, I think it actually ended up being that it was just 2 women. So now this person is getting a lot of hate based off of just false information on the internet. So 2 things can be correct. What that guy in the chat is saying, like, a dude shouldn't be caving in women's faces, winning easy medals in the Olympics, pretending to be a woman. I think that's very fair. However, that dude incorrectly using an athlete that actually is a woman to further his argument makes Lex wrong. So this is what I'm saying, like, both sides, guys, you need to understand that both sides can be right, both sides can be wrong, right? That's the problem. End of the day, I think it's very simple. When it comes to sport and whatnot, we have to figure out a way where we keep it dudes against dudes and chicks against chicks. I don't know how that is a controversial take. But at the same time, when we're trying to push these conversations, we can't also be falsely attacking people because that's not fair either, right? So anyways, like I said, like I tried to say a few times, let's just move on. Okay? Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Okay? I think that the thing is, y'all are arguing in the chat right now, and I pretty much feel like all of you guys kind of agree with each other, but you guys are arguing semantics. You guys are arguing details, while very clearly it seems like most of the chat all agree on the same thing. So, can we move on maybe? Let's talk about the fact that I've spent 2 hours grinding on FC and have not packed a team of the season yet. The mixed events were dope. I agree. Dude, do you see the Netherlands chick absolutely cook in that 400 meter? God, what was her name? Femboli or whatever his name is? Dude, she fried the USA. Talk about, Femke Bowl? Or, yeah, bro. I told my Oma about that. She was so happy. My grandma's a very proud Dutch woman, so hearing that the Dutch women absolutely, well, Dutch men and women squad fried. She sounds like you. You shut your damn mouth! I don't sound like Mickey! I thought it was you when I heard her in an interview. Shh, you guys are dicks. By the way, fun, man. I just wanted to... Why is this game broken? It's August 5th. It's 11:51 a.m. on a Monday in Vancouver, Canada, and I can't access the servers because they're down? Nobody's even playing this game. And on that bombshell, I'm going to end the day. I'm going to go to the gym. Like, these fucking servers, man. Like, these servers. Why would I even care? Well, the game even crashed. The game's been out for 11 months. And it's crashing all the time, man. I'm gonna go. It's International Chess Day. I'm gonna freaking smash the weights through the ceiling, bro. All these topics of conversation we had today, releasing their FC25 deep dive, which was a shallow dive, talking about Evos that they should have freaking updated and given us this year. I raged then. Now we've had these crazy deep conversations for the last hour where the chat's attacking each other while they all technically kind of agree. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym. I'll let you guys know if I'll be live later tonight with Red Dead via Twitter. The goal, the idea is to be live in 3 to 4 hours for the evening stream. I'm gonna get a heavy chest session in, a heavy bicep session in, some side delts.
Have a good one, cutie.
And I'm gonna shower, clean myself up, and then we'll do a hopefully a late night stream. Okay, boys? It's gonna be Red Dead. Tarkov hasn't wiped yet, so it'll probably be Red Dead. But I'll catch you guys later. I'll let you know on Twitter when we're going live. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you for chilling. Hopefully you guys understand my point, man. Like, let's just be good to each other, man. Whether you're a dude or a chick or a dude with an enjoyment for chicks' clothing, or whether you're Catholic or you're whatever, or you're atheist, who cares? Let's just be good to each other. We're all stuck playing FC24 in August. Let's stop hating on each other, man. We should just be hating on the fact that we're all still stupidly playing FC24 instead of touching grass. Anyways, I'm gonna go touch some grass. Good night.